Apprentice, it is customary to bow when in the presence of a member of the Dark Council.
Yes, my master.
Rise, my faithful servant. We are at war. The Dark Council has placed me in charge, and battles are being waged across the galaxy. You and Lord Jog will oversee the most crucial confrontations. Jog is already deployed, and now I shall unleash you.
Where am I being sent?
We've caught wind of a secret plot that threatens to undermine the advantage you helped deliver on the planet Quesh. The conflict for resources on Quesh remains the most important of the fringe systems. This Republic plot must not succeed.
That's where I took out General Monk and seized the Quesh venom supply.
Ancient history now. Commander Olean will brief you. He awaits your arrival at the Forward Command Center on Quesh. I find myself nostalgic, sending my most prized apprentice off to war. This is the culmination of everything we've done.
More greatness awaits us, Master.
Indeed, my friend. I bid you farewell.
Okay, well, time to go to Quesh. I'm gonna go to Quesh again. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Hey, Atris. Hello, Zoctaft. Hello, Larian. Hello, Theratos, Leander, Mr. Red, and Darth Tyron. Don't worry, I have the other guy's theme here, too. And hello, Shadow Machine. And Cord, I know you're listening. Hello, Cord. Alright. Yeah, I gotta be honest, Atris, I'm shocked by the number of story positives, too. But I stand by them. 4 of them are for TOR as a whole. Make of that what you will. Speaking of, should I give a negative for that last dungeon? Did not. Chop that down. God dang it. You can't quick travel up here, by the way. Won't let you. So you gotta wait on this stupid elevator. It's only cosmetic, okay. There's a large tree, and it's like the only tree. It's just weird. Yeah, man.
I'll heal.
I agree. The Sith Warrior story is better than KOTOR 1. Like, I wasn't memeing when I said that earlier. Yeah, I saw that, Larian. I bought it earlier. That's true. Von Falkenstein. Yeah, I gotta agree. Why would you make chicken spring rolls spicy? That's just a weird choice. I mean, I guess, you know, everything or whatever. That's funny, Atris, because I disagree completely. I think Drew Karpyshyn kind of sucks as a writer, but that is, of course, my opinion, my preference. Now you're probably thinking, but lore, he wrote TOR. Nuh-uh. He wrote Jedi Knight, which I consider to be either the worst or the second worst story in TOR. Happy 4th of July, Kashtar. Thank you very, very much for the sub, as always. I hope you enjoy your weekend, whatever it is you decide to do. And let me know where you want to put that. Give me a second here. I need to get in position. What playlist am I on? Oh, that would explain it. Given what's about to happen. Knight's bad because it's bad. Trooper's bad because it's boring. I'm really not sure which is worse. We finished Trooper last time. We didn't finish Jedi Knight, but it's worth noting I was already sick of the game because of Trooper. God, Trooper was terrible.
Commander Olian, I'm here on Darth Barris's order. Bring me up to speed.
Not a minute too soon. All indications are that the enemy has been ready to strike for some time. If my reports are correct, they have us dead to rights. I'm thankful they've hesitated this long.
They'll regret not seizing the opportunity.
They may yet if we don't hurry. An elite Republic task force has found a cavern that tunnels beneath this command center. They've set explosives that will destroy the center and disrupt all Imperial military operations and communications on the planet.
Tell me where to go and I will end this threat.
I sent what soldiers I had to search the cavern, but the survivors returned with blaster burns for their efforts. Here are rough coordinates of our best guess. Good luck.
Actually, one other thing I will say, and this is pure speculation about Drew Karpyshyn, but in my experience, most of the stuff he writes that's good is better when he's part of a group, he's part of a writing team. When he's given the reins solo, we get some nonsense. And he's not the only writer like that. I could name several writers who have that exact same... I hesitate to call it a problem. Writing style? Let's put it that way. So I can think of several writers who have that writing style. Ah, gotcha, Hazardous. I'll actually look at that later. The link you just clicked here. There we go. Pause. There we go. I also firmly believe that the main reason why TOR goes out of its way to spit on KOTOR 2 so much, as well as the Revan novel, is because of Karpyshyn and pride. But that's neither here nor there. I have no proof of that, but it has always been my opinion, and it has fit the facts for years. That's probably the closest thing I could say to actually disliking him as a writer, is that he just looked at KOTOR 2 and was like, "Puh." I'm pretty sure we actually talked about that the last time we played this game, so that's at least a 5-year-old opinion at this point. Karpyshyn, I don't think he works at BioWare now. I think he's like a consultant, whatever. I love how the jets are like way over here on Shadow Machine's Bacillus. Look at that. Look at that. Anywho. Like I said, I'll think about it, Hazardous. I will. Well, you don't know me at all, but you probably know that I think about things a lot. I'm trying to think of what it is Warcraft related that you would be telling me, Warcraft code. I was waiting for you to finish saying what it was, because other than that poor gentleman dying, which is awful, I can't think of any news that's happened, you know. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. I think you're right, Leander. I feel like we looked that up last time we played through it. Or maybe it was for the run, I don't know. But either way. Hello? Game? It's like none of my abilities were firing. Go stunned, I don't know. For silence? Is silence in this game? I don't know. Is that not what you just linked, Hazardous? I knew it. Secretly plotting against me. I should try to not die. I think I'm finally running into the point where my gear is sufficiently far behind that it's starting to show. Listen, Atris, no promises. Seriously, no promises. I have to keep a promise. Oh, yeah, no, God, yeah, I found that out like a week ago. Warcraft cut. That's old news at this point. So, I'm just going to say this right up front. I think it's going to be crap. I can explain why if I have to, but I think it's going to be crap. One, two, three, four. So, hey Nemesis. The only time I've ever seen an MMO pull off a mentor system well is Asheron's Call. Now, there were two things that contributed to that working there. A relatively small and dedicated player base, which WoW absolutely does not have, and the actual developers manually vetted every single mentor, which WoW absolutely will not be doing. It'll be an automated system, just like in FF14, and it will have the exact same issues that FF14's mentor system has. By the way, it might not be obvious, since we're still wrecking balling our way through all this stuff, but you notice how even in quests, like class quests, the mobs have shifted from normal mobs to silver mobs and golds. Just non-stop cavalcade of silvers and golds. Got it up, Hazardous. Whoop. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. This is one of the reasons why I'm like... Like, this pack we just fought had 2 normals, 1 sig, and 2 golds that I saw. Wow, Atris. That's such an easy answer. I'm sorry to even ask to say that, but... For all that WoW has pissed me off over the years, and even now is a game I am no longer in love with, it is still probably the best MMO on the market, overall. Yeah, exactly, Ruth.
Has our mysterious problem been solved? Are we active? Sir, best guess is yes. All systems appear to be online. Your detonator should be live. Then let's pack up. We'll blow this cabin on the Imperial Command Center sky high.
Hi.
I'm here to convince you to abandon this mission.
Too late. We've been discovered. Stow it. We knew this was a possibility. Sith, I'm prepared to detonate even if it means we all die. You just wandered into your own funeral. Throwing the switch! What? No, come on, detonate! Detonate! Ugh!
Go away.
Give up this mission and live to fight another day.
No, we live and die as heroes of the Republic. Men, buy me some time to reset the detonator.
Attacking me so you can just die in a massive explosion is senseless.
Yeah, wait a minute. The Sith's right. That doesn't sound too good. Where's your confidence, Corporal? All you have to do is kill the Sith, and we can blow this cavern from afar. Yeah, I'm thinking killing the Sith is a bit beyond our skill set, sir.
Holy crap.
A very wise assessment, Corporal.
Come on, men. Our work's done here. Well, not so much done as over. Fools! This mission is critical. Work, blasted work!
Get it through your head. Your detonator doesn't work.
Useless piece of junk. Fine. I'll seek glory elsewhere. Goodbye, Sith.
Get out of here, you moron. Ugh. What?
Well, well, well. Well done. Mission accomplished, eh?
God damn it, Drog.
Why are you bothering me?
I have a mission of my own, friend. Captain Trajan was sent here by one of Barris's Republic moles. The explosives he set up were not wired to the captain's detonator. I have the real detonator. An elaborate trap for you.
So, Barris is stabbing me in the back.
Our master prides himself on being one step ahead of everyone. That includes you. He knew someday you would rise against him. You were his fiercest. I consider it a privilege that he's allowed me to pull the trigger.
This will be your fate one day, Drog.
You let me worry about that. Barris sends his regards. Goodbye.
Interest justified. Shall I revive?
Offer no help. We must be sure. If she survives the trek to safety, then her worth will be established. We will wait at the command center exactly 1 day for our proof.
Oh, we already got that, Ruth. Like forever ago. That was back in Tatooine.
Next time, try not to get so big.
I will give Barris this. He betrays us pretty well. Not even a tiny bit, Zactav, no. He betrays us by engineering an actual Republic attack on an actual Imperial spot that is actually important. Basically, it's not bait in the sense that it's fake. It's actually a real mission that we're being sent on. Then he has one of his Republic agents swap out the detonators and ensures that it's a mission that's going to cause huge amount of collateral damage in a way that will probably kill someone despite the fact that we are extremely powerful. In short, he actually acknowledges our strength in how he designs this trap. And he actually, he goes to great expense to make it happen. There are two major flaws with this. The first is that he does it to begin with. Now, from his perspective, this probably makes perfect sense. He assumes that we are just as bad as he is with regards to loyalty. In other words, that we are only loyal to ourselves. I wasn't going to get to that yet, Darth Darman. I know, right? Kira White Noise. Anyway, so it's not, if we were playing full light side, then we probably would betray him eventually, because he's evil, and we need to deal with him. If we're evil, then we will absolutely betray him eventually, because we're evil, and so that's what we do. But, one way or another, it does make sense that eventually we would probably turn on him, so he is trying to deal with us. However, the catch is he assumes we are basically in it for ourselves, just like he is, regardless of all other stimuli. That's the first problem. He assumes we are a Sith, not that we are the Sith warrior. Problem number one. Problem number two is that he decides to entrust Drog to be the one to actually execute this. It is actually exceptionally possible that we might not have survived that if Drog hadn't decided to sit there and talk to us before hitting the trigger. Third flaw is a little bit more complicated, because the third flaw has to do with something I'm not really going to talk about until we get to Corellia. But I just want you to remember that there is still a third flaw in his plan. Of course, Atris. I do it every day.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
Yeah, I agree, Cord. If Quinn was the one entrusted with our defeat, might have actually had a better chance of happening. We did, it's worth noting, only sort of survive that. And truth be told, most of the reason why we survived that is because we are, and I hate to repeat myself on this, extremely powerful in lore.
We are impressed. You are worthy to be the Emperor's wrath.
I'm sorry, what?
You've got to the count of 3 to explain yourself.
We are your ally, friend. Look on me. I am Servant 1. This is Servant 2. We are the Emperor's hand. The Dark Council runs blind. We alone oversee the Emperor's will in the galaxy.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We sampled the Wrath some time ago.
The Emperor tasks the Hand with a great undertaking, and you are to become his wrath. Darth Barris seizes power against the Emperor's wishes. He must be stopped.
We'll talk a little bit more about the specifics of this on Voss, but the long and the short of this is Vitier cares just enough about the Sith Empire to pay attention when anybody who's actually a mover and a shaker shows up. Put bluntly, Vitier actually recognizes PCs. Let's just put that as simply as we can. So he actually notices us, and he decides to use us because he has been surprisingly well maneuvered in order to be dealt with by Barris. Barris actually outmaneuvered him, as we'll talk about on Boss.
What exactly is Barris up to?
The betrayer plays Emperor.
Since the Treaty of Coruscant, the Emperor has withdrawn from the known galaxy, preparing for a great calling.
I don't know if I call it great.
Barris learned of this and now claims the Emperor speaks through him. If the Dark Council declares him the voice of the Emperor, he will have supreme power over the Empire.
Because Vitier's been off doing whatever, so the voice is the one who is effectively the dictator of the Sith Empire.
What is the voice of the Emperor?
The voice is the conduit for the Emperor's words. The Emperor chooses one being to physically embody. This being is the voice. It is obeyed as the Emperor himself.
But the true voice has been silenced.
And in its absence, there is nothing to deny Barris's claim. Some on the Council truly believe, others see an advantage in supporting him, and Barris plots against those who oppose him.
Remember, most of the Sith, as he just explained, most of the Council doesn't actually give that much of a damn about the Emperor. They just care a little bit more about themselves. And so this is all just politics. Oh yeah, I'll totally support the voice. Because he's totally the voice, guys.
I will kill all who join him.
That would be wasteful.
The Wrath must build before reaching pitch.
Your crew awaits you at your ship. They have been informed of these developments. Barris means to force the Council to bow, but he believes you to be dead. That is our advantage. Return to your ship, and we will advise you what can be done to thwart him.
So yeah, our quest giver just swapped from Barris to the hands there. I do actually like the voice actor of Servant 1, so that's whatever. So I should rewind a second, because a couple of people asked questions in the middle of a ton of cutscenes, and I couldn't quite answer them. It is worth noting, Atris, that STO is another MMO you should totally look into playing, and it doesn't cost anything. So that's an option as well. FF14 is a decent single-player RPG, and I'm going to emphasize the way I'm saying that, but it does have substantial issues in playing it, which I feel drags it down a bit from WoW. Nevertheless, FF14 has certainly been superior on the story axis, especially lately. Let's see what else. I had another question. Oh yeah, Ruth asked something, didn't she? Yeah, so how do we survive that, and who are the people back at the cave? So, as part of the ongoing proxy war between the Republic and the Sith on Quesh, there were a bunch of Republic commandos who were sent on a mission which was probably planted by Barris in order to bomb a certain location, which I don't even remember the significance of it because it doesn't actually matter. That's what they were there to do. The guy on the holocom was Lord Drog, a.k.a. Kai Lang, who is almost guaranteed to get a negative to story.
Roth, your first opportunity to tear down what Barris creates is on Belsavis, a planet that was hidden from the Empire until recently. We are sending coordinates, and will advise you when you've arrived.
Oh, that would be Servant 1 and Servant 2.
Servant 1 contacted the ship in your absence. I didn't know what to make of it, so it's true. You've been chosen as the Emperor's Wrath. and we now fight against Darth Barris.
I'm stupid and evil.
Man, Barris anyway.
You have maneuvered even closer to the heart of the Empire. Great strides can be made.
I don't know. Those hand weirdos kinda creep me out. You sure you want to sign up for this?
Don't worry, Vet. I won't be caught off guard again. My eyes will be open.
Yeah, mine too. Even while I'm sleeping.
My lord, the ship is ready for departure. I'll await your word.
Honestly, sold, Darth Tyron. I think that would work a lot better. It'd also make me give a bit of a damn. Quinn, as much as I don't care for him that much, is at least a frickin' character. Drog is not. Speaking of which, let's go talk to Quinn, shall we? Oh, I don't have this song up.
I am applying to receive the trials for the rank of Captain, 2nd grade. I formally submit a request for your recommendation.
Sure.
It would be an honor. I will sing your praises, Captain.
You honor me, my lord.
Basically, yes, Ruth. I don't even know why I'm saying basically. Yes, literally, that's what happened.
My lord, I've just been informed that I have passed the trials for Captain.
That was fast!
2nd grade.
It took like 3 seconds.
I'm happy for you, Quinn.
Thank you, my lord. I don't seek acknowledgement. It requires your approval to go into effect.
Consider it done.
Very good, my lord.
By the way, extremely brief insight into Sith Empire politics. The approval of a Sith of rank is required to ratify promotions inside the military. Like, obviously the Sith control the Sith Empire, but it is to such a different extent in almost all the other empires across Star Wars history. They are embedded into the bureaucracy. And I mean, yeah, it makes sense in hindsight, but I mean, you know, Palpatine wasn't like that. Of course, there were only 2 Sith in his reign, but you get the point.
No, I've said this before, but I kept my mouth shut for a while now. Time to speak up. Quinn's dead weight. Can't do anything without his approval. He's slowing us both down.
I prefer Quinn's discipline to your
Hang on. Wrong option.
No, Quinn.
Salute the captain and move on. The only command you need obey is mine.
Appreciate it. Just want to give 110% here. One crew can make or break a mission. In Black Ops, everyone knows their job and does it. No room for screw-ups. We were the go-to squad. Assassination of Moff Tarek. The massacre at Haroon Kal. Operation Force Crush. All us.
The rest of your team must fight like you.
Good team. Hitting the right targets. We were gearing up for some serious assaults before we were shut down. Like the Bastion. Huge Republic military complex on Corellia. They say it can't be taken. We would have done it.
The Empire will reach the Bastion eventually.
Get clearance first, and the rest of the team to pull it off. Should get back to work. Been your ear about this long enough.
You got 3 hours to talk about Warcraft code? You ever go to school, Warcraft code? Or work in an office? I want you to imagine that at that school and or office, there are some people who have a really big, obvious indicator that they're different from everyone else. Better, maybe? So, how do you think that would change things? Do you think there would be people who would resent them? Or mock them, or treat them worse because they're better? Or because they have differentiated themselves from the group, therefore making themselves a target? Or do you think some of those people with that little marker would start to get elitist themselves and actually consider themselves superior to those around them, and start to treat themselves differently, and start to treat others differently, and form cliques?
My lord, glad we have a moment. Something we need to discuss. Got a message from General Racton. You might have heard of him. Most decorated commander in the Empire. Seems the Empire set their sights on Corellia. They want Black Ops leading the charge. Me and the old team.
I've seen you work. Your skills are impressive.
Put the team together, then you'll see some fireworks. Corellia's the real deal. Core world, one of the Republic's founders. Gonna take more than the latest batch of recruits to claim it. Black Ops soldiers use their brains. General asked for strategy. Told him we could take the planet with one target. The Bastion.
You and your team may be the most qualified.
Ready, willing and able. We've been planning this assault for years. The Bastion's the center of operations for the entire Republic military. We'd be cutting their legs out from under them. The Republic's plans fall apart. Morale disappears. By the time they get their Canox in a row, Corellia will be ours.
Conquering the Bastion may give us more than Corellia.
Sure. A place in history. Black Ops' place in history. My team can handle the preparations. General Racton will give us the order. All I need is your leave.
Inform the General that you have my blessing.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord. First step's tracking down the old team. Could be at the four corners of the galaxy by now. It'll take some time. Let you know who I find later.
Yeah, the system is partially to blame, Warcraft Code, especially since it will almost assuredly be automated. Which means anybody who bothers to put forth whatever requirements they put will be able to become a mentor. And that's not cool. So I'm just going to skip through this. I'm evil, I'm evil. I'm evil, I'm evil.
Let your revenge against the Tals fuel your anger.
I'm evil, I'm evil.
Obey me, and you'll kill thousands by my side.
I'm evil, I'm evil. You think I'm kidding? All his dialogue could be summarized by I'm evil, I'm evil, evil. If anything, I suppose the negative... Well, I mean, Broodmark is a very one-note, boring character. And he's forced into the party. Both of which I don't care for. I think I might jot that down as part of an aggregate. Because he is just not a good character at all. Unlike...
What's on your mind, Vet?
I've been talking to Tiva. First thing she did after you freed her was start trying to find Mother. I'm helping where I can.
How goes the search?
Aggravating. Standard Imperial databases aren't any help. Mother wasn't that old when she had us. She has to be alive, somewhere. Anyway, mainly wanted to thank you for Tiva. Nobody would ever guess what a wonderful person my Sith Lord friend was.
Yeah, well, I am kind of an exception, let's be honest with ourselves. Although, if I'm being honest, I probably shouldn't be. No, seriously, I'd like to think there's other decent Sith out there. I mean, Jace's story arc is about finding several of them, and failing to contact them.
Master, have you noticed how much more effective in battle I've become? In light of my failure reaching out to the light side Sith, I have rededicated myself. Your example has helped me. My mind is clearer than it's ever been. My powers feel amplified.
Your increased prowess is wonderful to see.
Yes. I'm definitely anticipating attacks better. And when I use my special power, things are more distinct with much less effort. It's all thanks to your guidance, Master.
I do not take credit for that, but thanks, Jace. Alright. Bel Savas time. The best planet in the universe.
I have docked with the Bel Savis space station.
Roth, Bel Savis has been the Republic's best-kept secret, hidden even from the hand.
Hello?
The disappeared reappear.
Ah.
The planet has been a prison for the galaxy's most dangerous criminals and many presumed dead Sith agents.
It houses the blood of the betrayer.
What is Barris doing on this planet?
It was Servant 2 who realized what was happening on Bel Savis. When the prison manifests were leaked, Barris discovered that Darth Ekage, his sister, was alive and imprisoned there.
The blood of the betrayer.
Darth Ekage was a member of the Dark Council and leader of the Sith infiltrators. If she is reunited with Barriss, many more will bow to him.
Who are the Sith infiltrators?
The wrath falters.
The Sith infiltrators are no more. The galaxy's deadliest assassins, feared by enemy and ally alike. Barriss's old nemesis, Nomen Karr, destroyed Darth Ekage and ended the infiltrators' reign of terror. Or so it was thought. If Ekage and her assassins are released, the Sith infiltrators may be reborn, and their power will make Barriss unstoppable.
What must be done?
The betrayer's blood must be spilled.
To crack the door to Belsavis, the Emperor has directed the Guardsmen to coordinate extractions from the prison planet. A clever cover. Get authorization to shuttle to the surface and compel the Imperials to reveal Barriss's agents. Stop them from releasing Darth Ekage.
I don't know Von Falkenstein. I kind of wish he didn't exist, but you know, what the hell do I know? Give me about 10 minutes, Warcraft Code. We're about to walk into even more cutscenes here, and that's not a good time to ask me questions. So I've been debating which song playlist to use for, you know, Belsavis. I got an idea, and we're going to go ahead and stick with it. We'll see how it works out. This isn't it. Whoop.
Next time, it's so bang.
Hate this bridge. Hate this bridge. I mean, if you want to get a lie to you, Warcraft Code, get the hell off my channel. I only tolerate, purple people in my channel.
Aku nikak terkait laporan Anda.
Blah, 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 blah.
You've got my attention.
Bumogala apa yan? Nilama ini angka amgap. Kanam nimu, kemgam karayang mat.
You know, it'd be funny as if instead of souring relations, it made them get even closer, Gum Gum. Damn it, Dakota, no! Oh god, could you imagine if... Okay, this is... Could you imagine if this was like, if real life was like Dwarf Fortress.
You have garnered the attention of my master, the Emperor. He foresees you performing great deeds on Belsavis, and he sends this message. Do not disappoint him.
Go to hell.
If he gave me an objective to fulfill, it would help.
In time. First, familiarize yourself with the Belsavis system. This planet holds the Republic's dirtiest secret. A maximum security prison, home to the galaxy's most depraved convicts. We've come to free them. Specifically, the Dread Masters. Elder Sith who could change the course of the war.
Ugh. I'm just gonna spoil this for you now. I know, shocking. The Dread Masters are gonna betray the Sith Empire because they're super evil Sith.
The Empire's risking much to free these Sith. Why?
The Dread Masters possess the unique ability to cripple an entire enemy force with terror. We've deployed special operations groups to release them. They freed prisoners and sparked riots. But during the chaos, we lost contact with all 5 teams. You will need to re-establish contact, and, if necessary, relaunch the operation to free the Dread Masters.
I'd really rather not.
Sounds pretty involved. Raise the bounty, and we're in business.
Be assured, the Empire highly values these captives. The shuttle will drop you at the last known location of Operations Group 5. Find Lord Medicius. Help him fan the flames of the riot. Minimum resources, maximum results. That's how we avoid disappointing the Emperor.
We don't send you the resources you need to do the job properly, and we demand that you do the job properly. Now do the job properly. Here's a spoon. Not yet, Warcraft Code. Not yet.
All healed.
Nope, okay.
I seek information about a mission to break out Darth Ekage and her assassins.
That's Lord Melikost's mission. He and his team have been permitted to venture deep within the Belsavis prison. The order came directly from Darth Barris, and you don't have clearance to know more.
Okay.
The Lord will tell me if you won't.
My lord, wait! I believe it is my duty to aid in any way I can.
Smart man.
Stand down, Captain Oclart.
I will not, my lord. Lord Melikost invaded the prison this morning with a squadron of commandos. He's placed them throughout this level of the prison to cover his descent, and to secure the area for his exit.
Does he suspect that he'll be followed?
I don't believe so. He said that this mission is of the utmost importance. I think he's just being thorough, or paranoid. We don't know exactly where Melikost is headed, my lord, but Lieutenant Cade, the leader of his commandos, might. Trouble is, Cade's men stationed in this sector will report any activity. If you're unwelcome, they'll warn him and Melikost.
Do you have any advice on how I should handle that dilemma?
Me? My lord, I figure the Sith run this empire, so the rest of us are, well, fodder. We all know that.
Captain, are you telling the Sith to go out and kill fellow soldiers? That's treason. I'm reporting you both to High Command. Darth Barris will know what has transpired here.
I cannot allow that.
Your decisiveness is enviable. I will cover your back, Sith, and Darth Barris will be none the wiser. You have my word. If Cade's commandos don't harm him, you'll surprise him in his bunker. He'll tell you where Lord Melikost is headed. Men, I'm assuming command of operations. First things first, dispose of Colonel Trill.
Smart man. Probably selfish. He probably only backed us because he wanted the post. But it was still the correct call to make in that circumstance, so credit where credit is due. Now would be good work. I'm with Kira White Noise, by the way. Like, this prison is stupid for so many reasons. Why is it? Oh, right, because I haven't talked to him yet. Duh.
Welcome, welcome. I knew Commander Callum would send assistance once we'd lost contact. I'm Lord Medicius, leader of Operations Group 5. We started this riot by arming prisoners and pointing them at their Republic captors. But our primary goal is to extract certain inmates held deep within the prison.
Why are we releasing the Dreadmasters?
Commander Callum said they were Sith Lords.
Correct. The Dread Masters. They can reach out through the Force and pierce their enemies with terror. Whole armadas surrender to them without firing a shot. The Republic claimed the Dread Masters were killed in the last war. Returning them to the field would be a crowning achievement.
There's no option to not do this, by the way. Because they're part of a raid.
Why haven't you broken them out?
The Republic evaded our forces and took the Dread Masters into the deep prison. Meanwhile, the Warden brought in a hard-headed off-world enforcer, Ellis Ruger. He's here to close our exit corridor. If the Republic isn't stopped, they'll retake this landing zone. Without an exit, our prison break will fail.
I've held off army units. Prison guards would be like wading through dung.
Just the attitude we need to break them. They're cowering behind force fields, sending droids to do their dirty work. These Warden droids have enough firepower to incapacitate a small army. The rioters are losing hope, but we can reignite their rage. Destroy enough droids and the convicts will smell blood. They'll practically defend our landing zone for us.
If I can spare the time.
Crush the Warden droids beneath the might of the Force. Inspire the rioters' confidence, and they'll gladly fight our enemy for us.
Sorry, what? I fell asleep during your speech about how stupid and evil you were. God. I'm trying to come up with an analogy for how stupid this is, and I'm failing at it. The actual example is just as horrible as it needs to be. Okay, so we've got these horrifically evil Sith. Even by Sith standards, we have super evil Sith who specialize in sowing terror into people from large distances. Let's go free them. Then they'll join us and work for us. Because that's how that works. God. So welcome to Belsavis. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, exactly, Cord. I've got an idea. Let's free all those old SS troopers. Use them to advance the cause of Germany. Further up or Empire, whoever the hell we're pushing. Yeah, these people are also literally insane. I mean, again, there's a raid. This will come up later. We will not be doing that raid, obviously. I don't think we're physically capable of doing that raid. This isn't WoW. Or FF14. Or STO. I should probably upgrade mine. Thank you again for the mods, Cord. There we go. How far behind is my gear? So that's 213. That's 124. That's 88. That's 100. Yeah, I'm a little out of date gear-wise. I mean, in fairness, I just referenced WoW. WoW does this all the time, too. Alright, let's make a huge mess. Whoops, why'd you do that? There's not what you'd call an answer to that question. It's just, well, we just created a huge mess. Rats. Yeah, we created one mess that lasted 2 expansions. Garrosh. Okay, so here's the thing, Warcraft Code, and I hate to be all cynical and bitter and jaded and old and terrible, horrible and awful and stupid, but you have to understand that Blizzard does a lot of things to set up future threads without really knowing where they're going. Like, even nowadays, when they actually coordinate a bit more, that's still kind of their policy, is, well, we'll figure it out. Now, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that Warcraft code. It's generally a policy to leave dangling threads on purpose so that you can do something with them later if you choose to. The catch is, it's aggravating when you don't. I can actually name a specific example of something like that that's Star Wars related. Timothy Zahn created a dangling plot thread in the Thrawn trilogy, specifically for other writers or other creators to go with and run with. That is the terrible secret in the Emperor's vaults that must never be uncovered. No one ever did anything with it. So then, like, 10 years later, I forget the exact timing here, please forgive me. Sometime later, Timothy Zahn, is there a way into this stupid place? Oh, I think I can do that. Timothy Zahn then wrote the Thrawn duology, which finally took that dangling plot thread and did something with it. In fact, it was the main plot of the Thrawn duology. What I'm trying to say is that they might eventually do something with that, but I wouldn't, like, hedge my bets on it, or, you know, count on it, you know what I mean? But yeah, Belsavis is probably the most overtly evil thing the Republic does. There's plenty of evil the Republic does.
At your service, Master.
I think I've made that point pretty clear, but this is the closest they come to being the Sith Empire. Ding. Celebrate some fireworks over this guy's corpse. We're always indoors when we level. Oh well. Yep. 9 more levels. I'm not sure if he's gonna make it at this point. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, this place is a massive prison, and it's a very inhumane prison, but when also it's built on a frickin' Rakantan tomb. An Infinite Empire tomb. Bonus points. I do enjoy raiding with friends, okay. It's better than raiding with strangers, tell you that much. Yes, the Infinite Empire are the good guys. That's why they're called that.
Bravo 553, do you copy? This is Command Center report.
Love the white uniform.
Bravo 553, do you copy?
Your units are gone, Lieutenant.
What? Why? What's the meaning of this? My men and I are here in support of Lord Melicost. If you're responsible for this, you will answer to him.
Tell me where Melicost is, and I'll gladly present myself to him.
Damn these Sith games. Lord Melicost proceeded into the high-security sector of Belsavis. He's after the records room of the blown Republic prison there. He seeks the location of a former Dark Council member.
Right.
Darth Ekage is the Dark Council member he plans to free.
If you say so. I'm not privileged to such details. And when it comes to Sith business, I prefer to be kept in the dark. All right. What now?
Die!
Once I've eliminated Lord Melicost and everyone associated with this mission, there will be no one to blow the whistle on you.
It seems my fate rides with you, Sith. I mean, my lord. I shall report it to Lord Melicost as scheduled, and not before.
Good move. You just bought yourself your life. The most valuable thing you have. It's probably the right call there, buddy. Well. There we go. I try Warcraft code. To use another example of what I'm talking about by the Warcraft code, WoW Legion. You remember how many dangling plot threads were finally tied up in WoW Legion? Because it was like 40. It was a huge list. I loved it, so, you know. Whoop! Whoop! Yep. Sorry. Didn't actually mean to do that. It was Ruth. God. And I knew all the stuff they were referencing.
I hope the rioters took note.
Have no fear. Thousands of prisoners already move against the droids. More devotees follow your footsteps every minute. Many have died in the process, but that's normal.
Right.
Dismantling those droids wasn't the easiest thing I've ever done.
I respect the effort involved. Each Warden droid has the strength of dozens of prisoners. Still, we need more convicts on our side. Turn this mob into an army and the Republic will be permanently occupied. An army begins with generals. We must provide the prisoners with the leadership they require.
There must be plenty of leadership material locked up here. Break them out and put them to work.
Exactly. There's a carbonite storage facility in the intake yards, full of frozen convicts. Some were rebellion leaders, others simply murdered every guard they found. We need both persuasions.
If this is so simple, why isn't it done already?
We face a thinking opponent. I've proceeded as necessary. Prisoner, what of your mission into the Carbon Gallery?
The crisis response unit ambushed us. I got away. Only me.
Excellent. Ruga took the bait. Now you can free the frozen prisoners and wipe out the crisis response unit all at once.
I'll be there in but a moment.
Destroy the guards and defrost the prisoners. They'll turn this riot into an organized army. Then we'll have safe passage to extract the Dread Masters.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of with Kira White Noise here. I don't mean to sound in favor of death, because death sucks, but, like, if you are literally going to lock someone up in a way that that they're effectively in stasis, and then you throw away the key, aw, I'm an idiot, and you never have any intention of ever thawing them, then why didn't you just shoot them?
Other route is confirmed.
I don't mean to sound cold or nothing, but all you did was kill them minus the actual word kill. If all went according to plan, they're dead. I hope you get used to that noise, by the way. You're going to be hearing a lot of that here. Yeah, I mean, if you shoot someone, it's bad. But if you spend tons of time and effort and money freezing them into a permanent sets of stasis for the rest of all eternity, then that's okay. Like, you get my point here? I mean, again, Kira White Noise made this point before me, so I'm just repeating what they were saying. But, God. It does look better on paper. It's also more expensive. Not to get all pragmatic. Oh, also, it can fail. You know, if you shoot someone, it's not like, ah, darn, the bullet we shot you with 30 years ago failed. And I want to remind you, these are the people who are in Carbonite are kind of, you know, like, let's just use the Dreadmasters as an example. I want you to tell me any good reason to leave the Dreadmasters alive. By all means, I'll hear it. If you don't know much about them, let me start by saying that their name is the Dreadmasters. That's the first thing you need to know about them, is they're called the Dreadmasters. They are uber Sith. They are to Sith like Sith are to normal people. They're also literally insane from the amount of dark side energy they've been channeling. You know how we've talked many times about how you can go too far into the light side or dark side? You know, actual dark side corruption? Well, since we saw a light side corrupted person back in Hoth, we're about to see some dark side corrupted people. But lore, I hear you say, we've had lots of dark side corrupted people. No, trust me. You have not seen true, full-tilt dark-side corruption until you've seen the Dread Masters. Yeah, I was going to say, Vitier is probably the only one more drunk on the dark side than them. He literally needs the dark side to breathe at this point. And I'm not ignoring you, Max Time, it's just, you know, I can't even begin to not care. Like, I mean, okay, yeah, sure, the voters, yeah, alright, sure. Yeah, we've imprisoned them in this prison, and what they actually did is they took them out back and shot them, buried the corpse. There's nothing in the prison cells. They're imprisoned for life. On paper, that's where it matters. God. So, Grid 1 houses murderers and other horrible people. Grid 2 houses agitators of large-scale protests and rioters. I don't know what you're talking about, Ruth. I don't think the 9th film has actually come out yet. Maybe someday, but alas. So yeah, we're going to let out the agitators. Oh yeah, by the way, in case I didn't mention this, political prisoners.
Nothing like a rebellion to shake things up.
Now, these aren't political prisoners. These are actual revolutionaries. But I'm just mentioning it because as we find out in other class stories and in the Republic stuff, there are political prisoners on Belsavis. This is the super death prison planet, which contains the Dread Masters and a whole bunch of other horribly evil, terrible people. And yeah, and the Jacobites, for those of you who know British history. Oh, and also political prisoners.
I hope you're proud. Your time on Belsavis is up.
Can I help you?
I don't agree.
This isn't a case of where we agree to disagree. Not while you're still on this planet. So let me make this perfectly clear. You've made a mistake. Time to pack up and fly home.
You think you scare me?
You'll learn. They all do.
And this is a go back? Yep, this is a go back. I really need to use the bathroom. I have for like 10 minutes. I'm just going to AFK now. I keep getting stuck in non-stop cutscenes. I'm not complaining, it's just I don't really have a pause point. I'll be right back. Ham. Listen, Grimoire, you don't understand. He's got a gun. And,
There was only enough power to thaw the best prisoners. We unleash the agitators. They'll whip this riot into shape.
What those convicts lack in brutality, they make up for in wits. and they've already organized a large-scale riot. Ruger will not be pleased.
Never met anybody who's blaster-proof.
Still, you shouldn't ignore him. Ruger's tamed the most violent, overcrowded prisons in the galaxy, and it's time we end his career. The only thing keeping us from his throat are the force fields guarding his base. Luckily, a mad Deveronian prisoner, Golan, has the key.
Don't tell me Ruger hid it under a rock outside his base.
I don't know Golan's methods, only that he stole the key, and Ruger doesn't have a clue it's missing. Sadly, Golan's less than cooperative. He knows the key is valuable, plus he's trained in the Force and highly violent. The Republic tried executing him 4 times. That's when they shipped him to Belsavis. Now Golan thinks he can't die. He's refusing to hand over the key to Ruger's guard station.
How do you fail to execute someone? I know. The answer is the Republic.
The Republic may have failed to kill Golan, but I know tricks they don't.
You've proved resourceful. Unfortunately, so has he. Golan roams near the resettlement camps, in the open areas where wise inmates leave him alone. Make your way there. The longer we delay, the more likely Ruger will change the lock frequency on the security fields.
Yeah, if he's somehow alive in the center of a star, he's pretty trapped. Gravity, if nothing else, will make sure he doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, if you think about it, lightsabers will be a very humane way to execute someone, too. Zzz, done. I'm just saying, I'd rather die by a lightsaber than all the methods that I will probably die from. Yeah, we're releasing you and your buddies, Dreadmaster Raptus. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm an idiot. Can't say no syndrome. We can call that Franklin syndrome. Oh my god, it's the invincible person! No one can stand before his incredible and indeed awesome might. Entire galaxies are raised before the might of Golan. He's dead. I mean, I'm sorry. You shoot a turbo laser at Palpatine, he's gonna die, yo. Even the most powerful Force users are not that strong. There's...
It's done. I have the key to the security fields.
We must strike quickly, before word of Golan's death spreads. Ruger is finally vulnerable. If you're ready, we can end his campaign and secure this landing zone for good.
You.
How much resistance is Ruger packing?
He lacks his crisis response unit, but the guard station will be full of veteran soldiers. Expect the worst. Use the security key to drop their shields. My teams will cut off Ruger's backup. No one gets in, no one gets out. We'll give you time to work. Just make sure Ruger doesn't escape.
That makes a certain sense.
Prepare yourself. Just because Ruger hasn't risked himself before doesn't mean he's easy prey. This is his stronghold. Bring everything you have, and every ally you trust. We will get no second chance.
So, this is officially the moment at which outdoor zones start to have lots of elites and stuff, just like the class quests do. So... by memory, this is the part of the game where things really start to slog down. Even with 2 people and our 2 companions following us around, this gets pretty sloggy, just because of the sheer health and quantity of elites that you have to push through for normal quests. And that's true for all the next upcoming planets, too. Belsavis, Voss, and Corellia all have that problem. So let me say again that I'm glad I have a death squad wandering around with me. Because holy crap. Here, count with me. 1. No, Mike Cremano. What you're fighting is the exact same no matter how many you are. Doing this actually solo would be intolerable. I would not want to picture that. Remember, even though I'm level 66, I'm actually level 45 right now. This would be one of the downsides of that system, and why it should be optional. Yes, I'm killing all the Jedi Hazardous. Hello. Hello, Zalok. I'm sorry that I'm horrible. Please forgive me. I've just been trying to come up with a good way to get everything organized without spending huge amounts of time on it. Wrong one. Ah, there we go. 2. That'd be about 16 years ago, Hazardous. Immensely unlike the Warcraft code.
Well, now, there's 2 ways you lot can leave. In cuffs or on gurneys.
Gurneys, please. God.
I'm walking away from this. You won't be so lucky.
Feet first it is.
3. What?
All right, hold your gloating. Get it over with.
Make your peace. It is over.
Ruger! Come in, Ellis Ruger. This is Warden Grawl. We're taking fire and can't reach your position. What's your status?
Sure.
Wrong question, Warden. Instead, ask yourself, what would you give to have him back?
Is this a joke? Who's on this frequency? Wait, I've seen you on our cameras. What do you want?
Everything. But I'll be nice.
My only desire is to watch your face as I do this.
Damn, Gord.
You monster! Ellis Ruger! He was the last hope for law and order on Belsavis! I won't forget this! Warden Grawl, out!
You don't have to say out when you're talking to a hated enemy, dude. Just... Pro tip for the future. But yeah, I don't think they're going to do a revamped Warcraft code. I would be astonished if they did. And I don't think... Well, they might do a soft reboot, but what's more likely is they'll do whatever's cheapest to make the most money. That being said, I don't think I agree with you on exactly one point, Warcraft code. I don't want to stop being the main character in WoW. Now, I'd be fine with them branching off and allowing us to basically play a new character who is a lowbie, nobody, nothing. But the characters we've been playing since vanilla, we're high tier. We should be high tier, my opinion.
That was a rare occasion. We had half their numbers and still handed them their heads. Ruger must have been furious. I can only imagine the thrill of snuffing out his life.
Blah, blah, blah.
What's the next move?
I will fortify our landing zone and feed the riot. If you'll excuse me, duty calls. I must re-establish contact with Commander Callum.
Lord Medishus. Come in, Lord Medishus.
I am here, Commander Callum. What is your will?
Ellis Root was blocking our signal. Your men re-established contact once he fell, but I've heard nothing from our other operations groups. Captain Van Dorn must be reached. Our mission is still in jeopardy.
You shouldn't sweat it.
The Dreadmasters will help us defeat the Republic. I'll stop worrying when they're free of Belsavis's chains. Lord Medishus, secure the landing zone. You, rendezvous with our lost operations group. Do not delay.
Captain Van Dorn was last seen in the high security wing. Find his camp, but be wary. The Republic is conducting strange experiments with the inmates there.
I think that's untenable, Warcraft code. You can't just change quest dialogue and make it work. You'd have to change the actual content. You'd have to have different content, in other words. Like, you can't... Picture it for a moment, okay? You're on Argus, the Legion homeworld, and you fought your way here with the backing of Illidan and half of the Warriors of Light, and they're like, alright, I know you're just a low-level scrub who's never done anything, but... You know, it doesn't work. You have to design the content with that in mind. You know what I mean? There's also other ways to kind of make that sort of thing work, but they would require a substantial... It's called a paradigm shift in how MMOs are structured. And frankly, I can't see WoW doing that anytime soon either, although that'd be cool. There he is.
Captain Van Dorn, Commander Callum sent me to assist.
Welcome to Operations Group 4. Our prisoner release program's gotten off to a marvelous start. We've hit only one hiccup, really. The prisoners here, they're gangs of rabid aliens, formerly members of some Republic experiment. The gangs attack the Republic as planned, but they're also tormenting our boys. Now there's a large number of berserk aliens between us and the Dreadmasters.
Damn aliens.
I don't care how ferocious these prisoners are. I'll reach the Dreadmasters.
Even if you find the Sith Lords, we need this area secure for their escape. My team's instilling order now, and, excuse me. Captain Van Dorn speaking. Dead? All of them? No, that's impossible. Well, stop blabbering and... Sergeant? Sergeant! The alien gangs have wiped out Operations Group 4. We've lost control of this wing.
A child could see the danger of unleashing hordes of frenzied aliens.
I followed Commander Callum's orders exactly. Still, this can be fixed. I knew these aliens were brutal. That's why we released them. But they've crossed the line. Carve up their top gangs and make the aliens fear us. Then we'll be able to evacuate the Dread Masters.
Time for you to see what a Sith can do.
Thank you. Gun for the Gamorreans, Anomids, and Gand. They're the fiercest scum of the bunch. Kill enough members of each gang, and they'll learn to respect the Empire.
Honestly, at this point, I would probably either just make another MMO or have a completely separate team who is functionally making a completely separate MMO. And focus the two styles on, you know, completely different styles of play. You know, if I was in charge. Which I am not, thank goodness. That'd be a job I don't want. Yeah, no, if someone came to me and was like, alright, we need to revamp WoW, what do we do? And I'd say WoW 2. I wouldn't even hesitate. I mean, don't mistake me. I think they could do more with WoW. I think they should do more with WoW. But... put bluntly, it is nothing short of astonishing what they have managed to overhaul with regards to World of Warcraft. The amount of under-the-hood changes that game has undergone in the last 15 years is nightmarish. In a good way. So I guess I shouldn't say nightmarish. It's nightmarish to conceive of, you know? I shouldn't. Oh, that reminds me, Zilok, sorry, I keep forgetting to mention things. I don't need the top 50 thing ever again. That's a defunct feature at this point. So that can just be ejected or commented out. Probably commented out, because you never know. They do an insane job, yeah. No, I agree. Well, I was having fun playing WoW just 3 days ago, while TOR was patching. Yeah, what I want right now is the 3 text outputs based on the range thing. If you can do that, that would really help me out. Because, as is, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go through and manually be like, okay, this one, and then this one, and then this one, and, like, kind of create the different categories each time it does a text dump. What I can do. It's basically what I'm doing now, right? It's just, yeah, it's a little time-consuming. It's one of the reasons the website hasn't really been updated lately. One of several. Oh, I was just screwing around showing off aspects of MMO game design. Should I? Let's do that first. TOR was down, so, you know, I was talking about different MMOs and how they approach different things. If it makes you feel any better, Salok, over the last several days I have been very painstakingly slowly going through and manually entering all the information that I'm asking you to make a script to then use. So I'm not just sitting back here with a big ol', big ol' cigar. Hey, Salok! I'm big and fat and dumb. Go do my job for me. Here's a pencil. I actually have been working as well. Aw. How the hell are these? Oh, they're just... It's fine, Gum Gum. I mean, we had a world war and it nearly destroyed the economy of the entire planet. 3 times. In a row. Let's chill for a second. Did we lose people? We lost people. Oh my god, yeah. Ugh. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. You're right. We should go to war right now, Gum Gum. I declare war on you. No, I'm totally not allergic to cigarette smoke. And I totally don't hate the smell of cigars. I'm a super smoker. I just non-stop smoke. Like, you pull up in my computer, you're just gonna see a caked brown dust over everything. Sorry, Reagan. Oh, whatever. Like I said with Hoth, I'm trying to warp around a bit, because Hoth and Belsavis and Voss and Corellia are big. I cannot tell you how much time I've spent just walking or mount running from location to location on these planets.
Those alien gangs will think twice before attacking the Empire again.
I hope you kicked a few of them while they were down. The alien inmates are right where we want them, bruised, broken, and terrified of the Empire. But if I know criminals, they'll be back to their old tricks soon. We better ensure their wounds stay raw, but we don't have the manpower that disciplinary action takes.
If you want these inmates broken, look no further.
I appreciate the offer, but we need permanent enforcers. I hate to say it, but that means recruiting prisoners. The aliens here are mostly slack-jawed brutes, except the Trandoshans. They follow a strict warrior's code of honor and competition. The fools even worship a goddess, some scorekeeper they think rewards honor. Devotions carve them into fanatics. Now they roam this wing, hunting dangerous prey.
Yeah.
That made my day.
As vile as they are, we can win them over. All it takes is a little competition. Trandoshans never shy from worthy prey, and they don't come any more impressive than you. Challenge their leader to a duel. Demand that if you win, his entire pack serves as the Empire's enforcers. They'll be honor-bound to obey.
If the Trandoshans laugh in my face, I'm killing every last one of them.
Don't worry, they'll bite. I mean, well, you understand. The Trandoshans built their fortress inside a vault. Storm the place and challenge their leader. Make the scaly thugs bow to the Empire.
God damn it. Whether or not a Cold War is better than a Galactic War depends entirely on the proxies involved and how hot it gets, ironically. See you around, Papa Nukes. And yeah, Pompanix is quite correct, Warcraft Code. You say, I'm not... BFA Premier Run made me very irritable. Yeah, that's because BFA made me very irritable. Still does. Consequently, in the future, the possibility of actually reviewing the rest of WoW is totally on the table. So someday we may actually review BFA. And fling negatives everywhere. Oh no, by all means, Warcraft Code. You're right, I was irritable. I was irritated. I still am. As I've said a few times before, I have been in love with World of Warcraft for like, God, 16 years? 17? However long it's been. Since beta. Alpha didn't quite catch me, but beta did. Then BFA came out. There's Warcraft music playing right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I shouldn't say it like that. Hey, it's another elite. Unfortunately, there are good parts about BFA. All three of the questing zones in the Horde were good. The overall Zandalari arc was good. The Druid weird creepy place on the Alliance was good. I can't remember the name of the zone right now. Jaina's story was good, if too limited. There should have been more of it, but it was good what was there. Some good dungeons. Some good bosses. Oh yeah, this guy. I feel like I just answered both of those questions, Baron. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Warcraft Code, because I disagree. Just far, that's it. Because if you love something that is abusing you, you probably shouldn't love it anymore. Yes, I know what I just implied. No, I don't care. So hello, Jedi.
Hello out there. A word, please. I am Jedi Master Somnic Timms.
Come out of there, friend, so we can talk properly.
Good try, but I sense your nature. I know you are Sith. I even know who you are. Many years past, I was the Padawan of Master Nomen Karr. He and I forged a bond through the Force. I know about your confrontation with Master Karr and what you did to him.
How is he?
Does Master Karr fare well?
He's never been the same, and he no longer communes with the Force. Ever since you defeated Karr and took Jace Wilson, the Jedi Council has been keeping track of you. We know you are no longer aligned with Darth Barris, and are in fact here to stop Lord Melicost from freeing Darth Ekage.
Though Barris is my enemy, I'm still Sith.
I expect nothing else, but your arrival here tells me something. It's a dead end, Sith. To follow Lord Melicost, you need information from the computers in this room, but the door has been fused. I came for the same reason. I got the information, but Lord Melicost's commandos trapped me in here.
Actually, I think that is exactly what it is, Dakota. They were... cut him off.
Supply me with the destination, and I will stop him for you.
Great idea. I can be satisfied that my mission was a success as I slowly die of starvation. No thanks. Our combined strength, striking the door from both sides simultaneously, could break the physical seal. Trouble is, there's a fail-safe force field that makes even that impossible. Now, if you were to take out that force field...
If I do this, you'll give me access to the information I need.
You have my word. There are several power stations feeding this installation. Destroy them, and the force field will not engage. Then you and I can break through this door, and you can access the prisoner reports.
We can help each other.
It does appear that we need one another. Scour the area and destroy the power stations. Then return and start banging on the door. We'll work it out. I'll be waiting. After all, where am I going to go?
I like Tim's, by the way. Even though he betrays us like 3 times, spoilers. I still like him as a character. That wouldn't surprise me, Damashi, but let's be honest, it's probably just them not acknowledging the choice. Yeah, I'm kidding, Ruth. Whip, whip, whip. Dang it. Fine, dance for me, droid. Dance for me! Yet, no. What's actually more likely is we will have substantially less voice acting in the future, because of the extraordinary expense and time that went into TOR's voice acting. So, you know, yay! Now I'm just gonna do these. By the way, to further emphasize how horrible this can be, fighting one signature mob by myself put me to half health while they took care of the other 2 mobs. Zero Warcraft code. I just want you to really keep that in mind, because the enemies here start to hurt. Now granted, I am under-geared, and that is part of that, but I also haven't exactly been avoiding gear, and I've been checking periodically to make sure I get upgrades. And Cord has been supplying me with items for my lightsaber, which I'm just pointing out, because I distinctly remember getting to Belsavis, and Voss, and Corellia, and dying a lot. A game that's a fate worse than death to play?
Next time, try not to get so banged up.
No. Back.
I have returned, Jedi. The power stations are down.
Great. With the force field down, we should be able to break the door open. On 3. 1, 2, 3! Well done, Sith. Now, wait a moment. You're Jaisa Wilson, aren't you?
That's right, Master Tims.
I thought I sensed a serene and tempered presence through the door. Any regrets, my dear? Joining up with this rogue?
Most days, no. I believe all beings have a great capacity to change.
Your naivety never ceases to amuse me.
Why is that the only option? Hang on. These are terrible dialogue options.
We have more important matters to attend to.
That we do, Sith. Now, before you think to fight me, Sith, I suggest you inspect the computer banks in here. I'd say they've seen better days. Still smoking. I wonder who could have destroyed them.
Do you expect me to believe that Lord Melicost did that?
Luckily, he wasn't that smart. No, my friend. I destroyed them. I did it to make sure no one else sent by Darth Barris could succeed. That is, after you and I stopped Lord Melicost. Now, I'm the only one who knows where to go. Our goals are one, even if our motives vary. I suggest a partnership.
I have no quarrel with you, Timms. Let's work together.
How unexpectedly amiable. Still, maybe a bit of caution. All I'll tell you is that we're headed for Deep Prison. The exact location of Darth Ekage's cell remains my secret. In good faith, I'll point you to her assassins. You can make sure they remain locked up while I get access to the Deep Prison.
For the time being, I won't cut you open.
I'm thankful. You'll see, it makes sense to do it this way. You might get the assassins to back down without a fight. Me? Not so much. Here are the coordinates. Holo me when you're done, and we'll get together and face the Darths. It really will take both of us.
I mean, I doubt that, but, you know, sure. Oh yeah, by the way, one last thing about the gear thing. The gear that this planet drops is item level 94. I have an average item level of 168. So when I say I'm undergeared, I should clarify that I'm undergeared from what it is possible for me to be. Not, you know, in a more generic sense. Just point it out. Perfect.
Displaying all authorized destinations.
Listen, nobody buys single-player games, Baron. If you'll excuse me, I need to go buy Horizon Zero Dawn for a second time. Actually, I did that earlier. I mean, if you want to be swarmed by paralyzing insects, Gum, that's your business. I'd kind of rather die, but, you know. I've never heard of those games, Baron. Have those been the best-selling games of their year? Because if they're not, then it's not worth my time. Unless we have the best-selling games of all time. It's not worth my time. I need to make sure I'm making $50 million every 3 months. Otherwise, why even wasting my time? Oh yeah, and I'm gonna need you to increase profits to 51 million next quarter, and 52 million next quarter, and 53 million next quarter after that, and you probably get the idea. Is it this way or that way? I don't actually remember. I guess we'll just roam here. Roam. Bouncers. Nope, it's this way. Map would update, that'd be great. There we go. Addictive video games. Hang on. Can we, like, make them actually gambling? Because they're gambling? Because they're gambling? And can we sell them to kids? And can we insist that they're not gambling? While we're at it, can we be as predatory and chemically addicting as possible? That's not chemical. Psychologically addicting as possible? Yeah, that's brownie points loader. When they actually get to the point of actually doing something, I'll probably report on it. We'll see if it's worth it to him. I need to heal. I am getting wrecked. Oh, demiurgic pen. Oh yeah, by the way, first of all, ding. No, I should still be on my tank talents. I was about to point out the fact that I'm getting wrecked while being a tank. Just to, you know, add to how stupid this area design is. I'm trying to remember. I already kind of looked at the other one I was going to grab. I think it was that one? Yeah, we'll go that one. Look, I'm just saying, I know exactly what these planets feel like when you don't have a death squad with you. And I can prove that that's still that way because I'm following the combat and paying attention. So, what I'm trying to say here is we're going to give some negatives to this stuff. Possibly one for planet, depending on how this goes. Belsavis is getting a negative to gameplay, I'll tell you that right now, though. That's already locked in. The only question is what we're giving to Voss and Corellia. Meanwhile, 3 months from now, someone on YouTube. Well, you see, you're an idiot and you have no idea how you're playing your game properly. There we go. We're cool. I did it for you, mysterious commenter from the future, so you don't have to. You're not dead. God. Admittedly, my most recent memory of Corellia is horrifically bad, so we will see. Mary Poppins, the film, said it best. You've got to grind, grind, grind at that millstone. That's stuck with it. Listen, nobody cares about people. Unless it's them. God, that's not even a joke, is it? Yes, Mr. Red, I do. Mr. Red's thinking, but he misread my question. No, I didn't. You have killed my people. I serve you forever.
Your gang's more powerful than all the other grunts in this wing. I could use your strength. Fight me, and you get a chance to defeat the greatest prey on Belsavis. But if I win, your pack must agree to serve the Empire.
Any final words?
At least give me a snack, something tasty. Oh, and a strong drink.
to duel him one-on-one in a fair and measured manner with honorable combat.
I've proven my strength. Now serve the Empire. Help us keep the other alien prisoners in line. Prove your strength against the other aliens, and your goddess will take notice. Captain Van Dorn, the Trandoshans have agreed to police the aliens.
Magnificent. I'll send troops to make sure those scaly fiends obey.
Sevrek displayed great honor today. His pack will serve us best without your interference.
Smart lizard. With those scoundrels on our side, we'll have this wing secure in no time. I'm sending an Imperial team out to toss their base and search for contraband. I'll keep you in mind if anything turns up. Meanwhile, you're needed in the maximum security wing. I hear Operation Group 3's managed to awaken one of Belsavis's sleeping monstrosities there. Help Colonel Grang contain whatever broke loose. The Empire would appreciate it. Van Dorn, out.
You know, it's a shame the local grocery store doesn't take. I'd really appreciate it. Oh yeah, by the way, I should mention that after we did Directive 7, I also have some item level 200 gear on me. Just to further emphasize how stupid this whole thing is. Sorry, I don't mean to keep crapping on this terrible, awful game. This is how every playthrough of TOR has gone for me, including when we were playing it on the stream. I'm a lot more enthused early on. Then it starts to wear on me. Then it really starts to wear on me. By the time I get to the final 3 planets, there's just this part of me that's in the back of my mind that's just going, I can make it. I can make it. Just a little bit more. It was quite a bit, Demiurgic Pen. Over quite a long time, too. You know, every time I hear that defense Darth Tyrant, I disagree with it. I mean, you can make the defense. That's fine and valid. I don't agree, like I said. I don't know, and I don't even know how to explain why I disagree. That just doesn't compute for me. I can think of plenty of games where I can play them in one long sitting and I'll never get bored of it. Hell, we've done some of those on stream. I'll use a modern example, Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is just, yeah! And I was just super into that the whole playthrough. Gameplay-wise, anyways.
Excuse me, Colonel Grang's saying some words for the fallen.
Sergeant Harral was a good soldier. He fought like a true Imperial, and he died a hero.
Yes, sir. We have company.
Correct, Sinister Wing.
Lost most of my unit to an army of crazed aliens. We're all that's left of Operations Group 3.
That's because Dragon Quest Builders 2 is freaking awesome. I'm glad she's liking it. Hello.
Commander Callum sent me, concerning the Dreadmasters.
The Dreadmasters aren't here. But if we don't exterminate these aliens soon, we'll never free them. Our mission was to clear the path for the Dreadmasters' rescue. That meant bringing prisoners to keep the Republic busy. My team broke vaults open. We unleashed something awful. Vicious aliens, armed and out for blood. There's no record of their existence.
Oh God, Tyrant.
I just broke up an entire wing of rioting aliens. I can handle a few more.
These brutes are off the charts. Not your typical backworld freaks. Luckily, we discovered their prison records.
Found references to Eshka, an ancient conqueror species locked up for thousands of years. Details are still unclear.
We're dealing with some mean scum, and if we don't wipe them out fast, we may never rescue the Dread Masters.
Fine.
Let's get more specific about my pay.
Most of my units dead. You can have their fee, plus more if you're thorough. You'll find the Eshkar in their prison vault. Search the place. We can't risk missing any.
So I have a weird idea. I'm going to switch to Mega Man music. If this really bothers anyone, just say something. Basically to keep my attention a little bit going, because we're in Belsavis, and this is just kind of... So Tyrant says something in chat I want to share. So, you know, in response to my comment about the not meant to be played in one bundle thing, not being... So what he said was, it's not meant to be a defense, it's stupid, but then he added, here's a different approach. Maybe the devs were feeling the same as I am. And I gotta be honest, that wouldn't surprise me. This game was made over a very long period of time. Like, you can't tell me that some of the devs weren't feeling the burnout by the time they managed to slog through making this thing, right? Now, we know some of the writing staff wasn't, because some of the class quests specifically are fine in this area, right? I mean, hell's bells. Agent is great up until the final bit. And frankly, so is Inquisitor, and so is Warrior. Some of the other ones struggle a little bit, but, you know, whatever. My point being, some aspects of the story remain engaging, even until... God damn, I got a weird pull in my leg, sorry. Even until the final act of the original class quests. But the planet quests, those bounce around a little bit. I don't want to judge too much in advance, but Belsavis is just kind of... bleh. I'm kind of looking forward to Voss. We'll talk about that when we get there. I guess I should pull. That's right now. And I'm really not sure what we're going to think of Corellia. We'll see. But as we've talked about many times, it is more common than not that a video game will get worse by the end, not better. A downswing in quality rather than an upswing. It's normal. It's almost like several video games are too long, or at least don't know what they're doing with their time. Reverse that, Dr. Winter. I liked the endings of Inquisitor and Agent. Hey, Angelus.
I don't know what's worse. Those monsters, or you scum.
I'm worse.
I'm just joking. Don't hurt us. Please, you gotta save us before those things come back.
So,
I'm surprised they haven't killed you already.
We're only alive because they're after something. And it's all your fault. Your friends woke these monsters. We're here to seal them back up for good.
So there's these things.
Stay back!
You have to have your... He's not even pointing his gun or anything. He's just
Many
pointing it
Eshkar
out there.
have fallen at my feet. You should have stayed hidden.
What are you waiting for? Kill those things!
Blah, blah, blah. Can I please kill these things? You know what? Yeah. Let's just kill these things.
You're dead.
These things are horrible and evil. They literally want us to scream because they just have issues. But yeah, I would say Trooper is the worst story in the end. The worst ending to a story. But Jedi Knight and Bounty Hunter actually are pretty high up there for me as far as worst ending.
Good fight, I suppose.
Two Eshkar down. 2 Republic troops to go.
Wait, let's not be hasty.
How about we work out a trade? You let us go, we tell you about a certain something.
Shut up, Corporal. That's an order.
Come on, Sarge. The key to Belsavis's vault is our ticket out of here.
Corporal Rand's in shock. There is no key.
You're not in shock, are you, Corporal? What's this about a key?
It opens any vault in the prison. Give it up, Sarge, or we'll never get home. Think of your wife. Tria, was it? And the kid. You don't want him growing up without you.
Fine. Let us go and the key's yours. Captain Black has it. Those things took him deeper into this vault.
That settles it. Find Captain Black and the key's all yours. Now just let us go, and we'll leave you in peace.
Don't let the Eshka kill you on the way out.
Thank you!
Get moving, Corporal.
I never get tired of this song. I know it's typical, and it's gotten a lot of, pushback over the years. But I never get tired of Wily One. I've liked that song for 33 years? Something like that. When did Mega Man 2 come out? It's been a while. Help me out, guys. What Mega Man game has the best music? That's a tough one. But I'd probably default to 3. That's from memory. But 3 has some great songs. Here, hang on. You know what? I don't even have to hang on. It's the next song on the playlist. Indeed. Okay, there you go. So it has been 32 years-ish. So probably closer to 31. I don't know if I picked it up that December. 31 years. I have loved that song. Unabashedly. By the way, go to bed, Ruth.
Come on, come on. Warden Grawl, this is Captain Black. Do you read me?
The Warden's indisposed. What's your status?
The key's gone. The Eshka took it, and they're imprisoned all over Belsavis.
Captain, I'm losing you. Stay in your position. Rescue's en route.
Do you read me? We're sitting on a hive of those things. Do you read me? Blast! You want a piece of me? Come and get it.
I would agree with that, Dr. Winter. I haven't even seen the other side of the story. So, Mega Man 3. Hello. Oh, there we go. So first, let's number how many amazing songs are in Mega Man 3, shall we? So here's 1.
Colonel, I've dealt with the Eshkar, but this isn't over. I have news you won't like.
One vault of Eshka's bad enough, but a whole planet. If they use that key, the fiends will be everywhere. But now we know this key exists, we've got a chance at stopping them. Good work.
All in a day's work?
Glad to hear, but the fight's not over, and we've just received new intel. Intelligence cracked the records we found. Apparently this prison's thousands of years old. Built by something called Rakata. Seems our friends were busy annihilating every species they could find. These Rakata thinned the Eshkar's numbers and put the survivors in stasis.
Yawn.
You're right. History later, action first. While you were gone, we detected a spike in Eshkar activity. Sent one of my officers to get a look.
Oh look, second-degree burns and some cracked ribs, but it was worth it. I spotted an Eshka lieutenant, heavily guarded, armed to the teeth. He rampaged between vaults, freeing his friends easily.
That fiend's our key holder, all right, and if we don't stop him soon, we can kiss Belsavis goodbye, along with the inmates we're trying to free.
I'm charging double this time. Once for the Eshka, once for the key.
I can meet those demands, but move quickly.
More than credits are at stake. Commander Callum won't chance letting the Eshkar escape Belsavis. He'll bombard the site from orbit if we fail. The clock's ticking. Kill that Eshkar and secure the key before it's too late.
I would say Mega Man 7 probably has the most mediocre music in the series. That's off the top of my head, though. We're up to 3 great songs, in my opinion, of course. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, I am. No, Mega Man 7. Classic 7. Classic 7. And yes, I am one with my cape, and my cape is one with me. Mega Man 8 is one of those weird soundtracks that grew on me more the more I listened to it. Like, the initial time through, it was just like, okay. But I kept listening to a few songs, and I was like, huh, this kind of works for me. That's just me, obviously. We all know my terrible musical taste. Mega Man 9 and 10 have amazing music. Some of the best. They're the ones that would really challenge 3 for me. Oop. Burn, Damashi. Burn. Burn. Burn to the ground. Burn. Burn to the ground. I also admit my appreciation for 11 has gone up since I've been able to play it a little bit more off camera. There's some good stuff there. Why must Reploids fight one another? Direct quote from Mega Man X7. Can't quite manage the voice acting, so I'm sorry, I don't sound like a... person. A federation! There you go. That's what we'll call X in that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a warp. Well, you know me and Mega Man's low. Plus, challenge modes really helped. 11 doesn't have the best challenge modes, but they're fun. I will say 11 was a bit too basic. They really should have pushed the envelope more. I'm hoping they will with a 12 or an X9 or whatever they do next, if they ever do.
The Eshkar's prison break is over. Here's their key.
Incredible. We must report this at once. Commander Callum, the situation's under control.
Thank you for the update, Colonel. I will call off the bombardment. First you storm the Eshkar's vault, then you actually stop their escape. Our mission on Belsavis succeeds because of your talents. You have earned the Emperor's gratitude.
Up to 4 now.
Looks like all that's left is to settle the bill.
Of course. Anything for a loyal servant.
Excuse me, Commander, there's still the matter of the surviving Eshkar. Thousands remain caged on Belsavis.
Your recommendation, Colonel?
The key's ours. Why not keep the Eshkar riled up? Then someday, we unleash them on our enemies.
Sounds really stupid.
I appreciate their potential, but your inability to control them makes your opinion worthless.
Thank you, Commander Callum.
You, on the other hand, have triumphed over these aliens. Are they too dangerous to control? Or does their brutal efficiency outweigh the risks?
Free those monsters and you'll unleash a terror on the galaxy. Something you'll never control.
Colonel, deliver the key to me for incineration. Then catalog the remaining Eshkar vaults. Containment is our top priority.
As you wish, Commander.
As for you, the Emperor still requires your services. The Dread Masters must be freed.
Must they?
The Republic has moved the Sith Lords. They're in Belsavis's deepest depths, with the prison's most twisted monstrosities. Our operations groups pursued, then fell silent. Seek them out, contact me, and together we will coordinate the Dread Master's escape.
No, there's no Mega Man Classic Mega Man X crossover of any significance, unless you're counting the comics, which, I mean, I can see why you would. The Archie comics are kind of awesome. I think I need to go this way this time.
Gather around, man. Right. New orders.
No kidding, Baron. So I think my point is already proven. I'm in a better mood going through Belsavis with Mega Man music, so we're just gonna leave it on if that's cool with you guys.
Trying to find us.
This isn't one of the really goods from 3, though. We're up to 4. Intro, Stage Select, Hardman, Snake Man are the 4 so far. My opinion, obviously. We're going to have at least one more. And here's one of them, 5. This is my favorite Weapon Get song, like, ever. I don't know why, but this song just gels with me so well. Weiss. Easy answer. Dr. Weiss, Baron. Oh yeah, we're up to 6 now. I mean, Wily Castle songs are almost always awesome in, like, any Mega Man. Even the more generic soundtracks have great Wily Castle songs. Or Wily music, whatever you want to call that. I'll turn this up just a bit while we're not in cutscenes. Wow, that's, I think, the second time I've been dazed the whole game. No, it's the 3rd time. And 7 songs now. Colossus. Funnily enough, I'm actually pickier about 8-bit music than I am not 8-bit music. Because it's easier to screw 8-bit music up, in my opinion.
What is new?
Bit music tends to be joy to my ears, so I'm kind of biased there. But I do think that depends a lot on the sound font. There's a big gap between a good sound font and a bad sound font in 16-bit. Oh yeah, 8 songs. Synth 80s, Mr. Red. Sorry, I love the songs. There you go. 8 good songs, or 8 great songs, excuse me, in Mega Man 3. I'll play 8 next, just for you guys.
I sense hostility. Your rescue has been sniffed out, Imperial.
Men, lock and load. We got company.
Stay your triggers, Imperial. I want to know what this one intends.
It sounds like you have a few too many layers, Gum Gum, but otherwise it sounds fine. By the way, I'm not ignoring you, Crazy Norse.
My authority comes from the highest station. I am the Emperor's wrath.
There is truth in your words. I can feel it, but I sense hostility toward my mistress, Darth Ekage.
Your mistress and her brother Barris openly defy the Emperor. They and everyone aligned with them must perish.
Then I break my alliance with the offenders. My fellow infiltrators and I pledge our support to you and the Emperor. We will slaughter these commandos and then free our remaining brothers.
A wise decision. We welcome your allegiance.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. You're not really going to slaughter us, are you?
No, not really.
I do, in fact, look. Nah, Kira White noise.
My fellows, we are not only free of these cells, we have been liberated from the rule of Darth Ekage. We will not interfere when you face Darth Ekage, my lord. You have my word.
Excellent.
You will be summoned. Be ready to serve the Emperor.
We will answer that call. May your strength surge when you face the mistress.
Get out of my face. I could have killed them, by the way. But you know me. Recruit greater than kill. Yeah, let's switch playlists really quick. For this.
Tim's here.
Darth Ekage's assassins have been dealt with. Have you managed to accomplish your part?
Well, yes and no. I found a route into the deep prison, but it was a struggle. And unfortunately, the way collapsed behind me. Bad luck, that. You'll have to find a different route to this level.
Leave that to me.
Didn't think I needed to hold your hand. Sending the coordinates for our rendezvous. From there, it's quick to Darth Ekage's cell. Good luck, Sith. I hope you make it. Can't really do this alone.
Yeah, it accidentally collapsed behind him. Like I said, he basically betrays us like 3 or 4 times in this. I think it's 3 times total. So, I hope you're still there, Zalok, because I got something that I want you to hear. One of the things I really like about Mega Man music in general is their sound fonts tend to be very clean. I don't have a better word for it than that. But Mega Man 8 is probably one of the best examples of it. I could see that, Kira White noise. A little less self-centered, a little more about actually doing good. But otherwise, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, this planet has straight-up teleporters.
Next time, try not to get so banged up.
Yeah, because Ricotta. Damn it, Von Falkenstein. You know our policy about super weapons. Alright. Hey, Star Wars. That sounds weird to say, doesn't it? I'm right here. I'll do it.
Commander Callum speaking. Excellent work. I feared we'd never find Operation Group 2's camp. Tell me, what is their status?
Dead. Every last one. All that's left is this datapad. The records are encrypted.
Standard Black Ops protocol. Upload the data and I'll decode it. Let me see. Confidential report, mission to rescue the Dread Masters. Ah, here we are. According to this log, Operations Group 1 set out to free the Sith. Group 2 stayed behind to secure their escape. Then they were attacked.
Your men were Black Ops. A massacre like this is embarrassing.
They were prepared to deflect the Republic. But this bears the mark of the Eshkar. They're an ancient conqueror species, incarcerated here for thousands of years. Now they're on the loose and out for blood. I'm declaring a planet-wide emergency. The Emperor asks that you rescue the Dread Masters immediately. Their safety takes priority.
The Sith Lords will live to serve the Empire again.
Excellent. Do this, and our operations on Belsavis will finally succeed. According to the intel you recovered, Operations Group 1 left for Vault 914. That's where the Republic jailed the Dread Masters. Locate them at once, and if you encounter Eshkar, show them no mercy.
I'm doing a quick test now, Zalok. Just manually checking some of the math, basically. Looks like it's working correctly, though. Listen, Crazy Norse, listen. You gotta understand something about Vitier. He's really badly written. Wow, 4. I guess that's not really a positive thing, but, you know, here we are. Here we are. This is... How would I write him? Well, first of all, I wouldn't. But second of all, I've actually already said how I would design the Emperor. I wouldn't even make him force sensitive. No joke. They do show up once more, Ruth, in a raid, which then concludes their story. Yes, I think they're both better and worse in lore, Star Wars. But I think they're overall more interesting. There's a reason most of my favorite Jedi and Sith are from this era. Okay, whatever. No, Vitier doesn't give a crap. That's kind of the problem. Like, Vitier doesn't really care about anything that doesn't involve him becoming the last living thing in the entire galaxy after eating everything else. Oh, excuse me. Apparently there's some instances before the raid. I didn't actually know about that. So let's see. There's... Why is nothing happening? Oh, there we go.
Urhod Yilken Zeniet. Jik inter, medek drest pasiat dan ilbi, folkost in pain. Mafolk nahora tiest bi elmu, in tisor ma hefne.
Belsavis also has the same problem Quesh does. There's not a lot of warp points around because... So, actually, let me rewind a second. Give me a second, because Quesh had 2 flight points and 1 node point. That was its big problem. Belsavis has several flight paths, but they're all separate, and the map has no idea how to make heads or tails of where you are relative to where you need to be. Now, it was actually worse back when the game came out. But, yikes. Like, you notice how I have pink indicators everywhere for 2 quests? It's because the game's like, and doesn't really know where to tell me where to go. It doesn't know how to deal with it. That can be very irritating, by the way. Let me check one more thing. Where's the short document? There we go. Perfect. It is working as intended. Zilok, thank you. It looks like it is working pretty much full tilt. Which means the Mega Man X 1 through 3 run is funded by 216%. Actually, hang on. Let me test one thing really quick while I'm here and running from point A to point B. Let's do Shenmue. Turn around, turn around. And now for the greatest boss in the game. Yeah, that's a bit of a fall. Hey, LTTP works just fine co-op. In fact, Gary and I are going to play that tonight. It's part of our 4th of July thing. So that was Shenmue. So let's see what this does for Shenmue. Should be in long, theoretically? Yep, that's what I thought. I know, I love Mad Dash. I have not regretted hotkeying that since I got it. Listen, cows' heads have a lot of uses. 1 or 2 or 3. Okay, so in case you're curious, Zilok, and I don't know if you did this on purpose, but if I have an entry that doesn't have an estimated time, that is to say I haven't actually put anything there yet, it doesn't even dump it out in the text at all. It ignores the column completely. Which is fine. That'll allow me to enable what goes into the text documents and what doesn't. It's just interesting that you did it that way. I don't think you can give Anthrax via the Force, but I don't know. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff that the Force can do. I've also noticed, this is an interesting thing to talk about Star Wars-wise, people's tolerance for what the Force can do seems to vary from person to person. You ever notice that? No judgment. Everyone thinks of it differently, right? I mean, that's how the Force works. But some people are like, huh. Yeah, exactly, Zilog. Some people are like, oh, okay, whatever. And some people are like, oh, yeah, that was cool. And then some people are like, well, that was really stupid. Why could they do that? And then some people will get really vitriolic and be like, the Force can't do that, you know. Interesting to think about. By the way, that's not a commentary on the sequel trilogy. That's been true for a while. That goes back to the books and the games and the game we're playing, actually. When this came out, people were like, the Force can't do that. So, hey, here's some Dreadmasters. I'd play some creepy evil music, but honestly, screw these guys. So yeah, Eshka, ladies and gentlemen.
Jik inter, mebeg drest pasiat dan ilbi, for cost in pain. The Hilvestor, Zigre. Yarkat, Hienat Rebia.
Make a wall of fire and steel. You mean a force field?
Mafok naho ratiest bi elmu, intisor mahefna.
Darth Donkey.
Let's try to keep calm.
Bien folk dan mitov, makopiet ni horma, gurm genacht. Maro gialdes mat gzenki, tom korz kil miestra hulba. Garf kyodian, tiest zite kor mili kiest madwa.
Oh yeah, the other reason I hate the Dreadmasters, their outfits are stupid. Look at that!
You dare seek control over the Dreadmasters?
Ajiwa storiest, jit kelams mietke inti.
Fear.
Yarkat, Hienat Rebia.
This is how powerful these guys are. They can kill one guy.
Not this prison, not the Republic,
Slowly.
and certainly not these creatures.
None can contain us. I mean, I hate to disagree with you.
You'd still be the Eshkar's playthings if not for me.
Fear.
You know, I could kill you all in the time it takes you to raise your arms to do that. Seriously. I hate these guys so much. Where's my negatives? Where's my negatives?
The Dread Masters. Show your respect.
Nope. Resist.
You cannot scare me. Impossible.
You are strong with the dark side.
Blasters ready, men! Down the imps and capture the Dread!
More guests. Splendid.
That lump in your throat, it's panic. Think on what will happen next.
Oh my god. I found Darth Puppy's masters.
They're scared enough already.
Go! Spread word that the Dread Masters are free.
Retreat! Retreat!
We have been gone. Do we now show mercy to the Republic?
You're an idiot.
Belsavis is crawling with threats. They aren't one of them. Commander Callum, the Dreadmasters are ready for extraction.
The Emperor will be most pleased. I am Commander Callum, my lords. It's my honor to ensure your safe passage off Belsavis. An evacuation team waits you in minimum security.
Good. The trip will give us a chance to stretch our legs and to terrorize the Republic. You have earned our favor. We thank you.
The Dreadmasters aren't known for their compliments, but I agree with their assessment. All that remains is your debriefing. I will await your company aboard the space station. Commander Callum, out.
Well, the good news is we are almost done with this planet. This stupid, stupid planet. I would like to argue for at least a partial negative for Belsavis to story. Thoughts? Sorry, I'm also trying to get some work done on the side because I want your guys' thoughts on things. I'm fine with a full negative for the Dreadmasters. They're stupid. They look dumb. They are dumb. We have no choice but to release them so they can be their own story arc, which is dumb. That is the goal, Mr. Red. We'll see. I suppose that's a fair point. As I said earlier, these guys are the full tilt dark side corruption, just like the earlier guy was the full tilt light side corruption. That's a valid point. God damn it, Max Time. Hang on, I have to kill Max Time for making a good idea. Or a good point? Good argument? Look, the point is that Max Time's dying. That's the important part here. So, this is intended to eventually be a full review of TOR, Dr. Winter. Obviously, it's not this time because I don't have that much sanity left in me. But what we are going to do is we are going to go through and... This is a review of the planetary primaries on the Sith Empire side, and most of the instances on the Sith Empire side, and the Sith Warrior. So, for example, let's say we were to do a review of Sith Inquisitor. That would not include the planetary primaries or the instances. There's no need to. So, it would just be the Sith Inquisitor run. However, whenever we finally do... You really love the caps lock back side. Whenever we do the Republic side, we will have to do planetary primaries again, as well as the Republic unique instances, of which there's like 3. So anyways, since Max Time is talking about something that I am not, allow me to re-emphasize my point that I think that the Dreadmasters should actually have been a negative. However, funnily enough, Max Time, in his argument about something completely unrelated to that point, has made a good point. The Dreadmasters are a good example of Force corruption and dark side corruption. And as a consequence, I cannot in good conscience give them the negative I so desperately want to. Whenever we finally review more of the story and end up pushing past the Sith Warrior storyline, we could give a negative to the Dreadmasters then, if we choose to. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Darth Tyrant. Unfortunately, I don't know how exactly to time this, since... I'm thinking just putting 24 hours down. That might be good. Or 16... 24. Yeah, 24, that's right. I think you need to have even more gum-gum. Infinite. Or, I mean... But yeah, I'm going to estimate probably 24 hours for future runs that are not Republic. And whatever the first Republic one that gets slotted in, it'll be estimated at however long this run is, minus like a couple hours to accommodate for the instances. Because we actually spent a decent amount of time reviewing the instances. They were not good. Oh yeah, and by the way, here's making them a 9. Tim, Sith, sorry I couldn't show up. I intercepted communications. However, I'm going to go head them off. You proceed. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, Ruth. I am not all the Sith. I have a brain. But... sorry. Ahem.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. Yeah, we're never retrying Colicoids, don't ask. Don't ask. It's buggy and dumb. Yes, both. Bingo, Mike Romano. Eventually we will review all of TOR together, and we will be all of the Old Republic. See, my throat's too dry. I can't do Palpatine right now. Give me a sec. We will review all the Republic. No, I already read it, Gum Gum. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You're asking me if... I don't know how to explain this. You're not giving me any information, and you're telling me what I think of it. You're just giving vague descriptors. I don't know what you want from me, Gum Gum. Help me out here. Help me to help you. To quote terrible movies. I never liked that movie, honestly. What would the characters of this era think of the original trilogy? What is this nonsense? Is what they would think. Where's all the Sith? God! To be clear, I don't actually want you to tell me the full order of battle. It sounds like you've thought it out. So there you go. That's my thought on it. Although... no. So I'm going to play a song for this one. I can find it quickly enough. By the way, Ekage, Wreckage. See you around, Dakota. Have a good one. Oh, Dakota, real quick, you there? Did I miss you? I probably missed him. Oh, I can ask him.
My lord, you are freed.
Rage, wrath, vengeance. I've been dormant too long. I need outlets.
Look, that...
Had my brother sent anyone else, I would destroy them for practice. Why did it take Barras so long to discover Belsavis? He must be getting weak.
Barras has ascended to the Dark Council, and with your help, will soon be named the voice of the Emperor.
If my dear brother has everything under control, then where are my assassins?
I sent my commandos to release them. What do you sense?
Before you arrived here, I sensed my assassins being freed. And then, someone turned their hearts against me.
I don't know what to say, my lord. I've taken every precaution.
You've grown incompetent in your old age. I believe I will vent my frustrations after all.
I see the OS as an organization.
Your master, my brother, the future voice of the Emperor, that you died like a dog.
You are truly Barris's kin. To betray someone so loyal to you.
It is a family tradition. Now, exactly who are you?
Well...
she's with me, Ekage.
Nomenkar's sad little whelp. This just gets better and better. If you're aligned with this Jedi, you are a fool and a traitor.
Call me what you will. It doesn't change anything.
A Sith who finds himself working towards the same goal as a Jedi should realize something is wrong. Barras will be declared the voice of the Emperor. Then he and I shall dominate the Empire. I'm not going to miss that. I just destroyed a lord with a mere flick of my wrist. Don't blink. I'm about to do it again.
We fight together, Sith.
Damn right. Then she gets punked. Get dunked on.
Have my powers waned as I languished here?
No, I'm just better than you. So you want me to make him to do it?
I'm your better. Pretend otherwise. Your heart knows the truth.
I'll never understand the pleasure your kind gets from rubbing it in. Before you get any creative ideas, my friend, help me reseal Darth Ekage in her cell.
So, for some reason, Darth Tyron wants me to do this option. I've actually never done this option, so...
I'm going to let her escape unless you destroy her in cold blood.
What? You can't be serious. Your mission would fail. Darth Barris would get his way.
I'm trying to walk the light path, but my mandate is to kill her. If I fail, my status will be lost. You must kill her so that I remain in good standing and do not grow darker.
If you're walking the light, it's a great advantage to do it secretly from within the Empire. Just as Nomen Karr did so many years ago to neutralize Ekage in the first place. It pains me, but I have to do it.
I've never seen that. Just kill her. Just kill her.
I feel less than I was.
Sorry.
It was for the best.
The life of a Jedi is a difficult one, but that was the hardest choice I've faced. I'll have to live with my decision. Now, what's to be between us? Do we part as friends or as enemies?
Maybe I'm just old and bitter and cynical and awful, but I mean, being forced to kill a Sith Lord who is horrifically evil, who just killed her own ally because... her loyal ally, I feel like adding, who is actively trying to dominate the galaxy, who's just tried to kill us. That's the hardest decision you've ever faced, dude? Come on.
We fight the same foe. Perhaps when this war is over, we will talk.
I'll look forward to the opportunity. Good luck to you, Sith.
I hope he shows up in the future, because I like him.
I'm pleased you parted with him on good terms.
Well, you know.
It would benefit us in no way to destroy him. Now, we return to the ship and inform the Hand that the deed is done.
Of course he never comes back. Why would you bring back an awesome character? Probably because you can kill him. That's probably the reason. Sigh. Whatever. Let's get off this stupid planet. Go back to more Mega Man. Where is this guy? Yep, okay. They brought back Zash. And for some reason, not as a romance option. No, we get Kim Vol for that. Fee will be interesting to Quack whenever we get there. Yes, I'm well aware of Von Falkenstein. That is exactly the joke I was making. We can't romance Zash, but we can romance Kemval. I want y'all who don't know who Kemval is to go look up Kemval really quick. Just go do that. And then think about that. Think about it long and hard, and think about whoever had to design that. Jesus Christ.
Impressed does not begin to describe my respect for your actions on Belsavis. The Dreadmasters are safe. In freeing them, you have truly accomplished the Emperor's vision.
It's my job. I'm the Wrath, blah blah blah.
The Dreadmasters have a temper. Try not to anger them.
Naturally. But thank you for the advice. It goes without saying that all events on Belsavis are strictly confidential, especially those pertaining to the Eshkar. But enough formalities. With the Dreadmasters freed, the galaxy will know fear once more.
Yay.
The Emperor thanks you for everything.
I'm so happy about the galaxy knowing fear. That's so great. I'm so excited about that fact. So, let's see here. I want to see something. Really? Nothing? Huh. Okay. I guess it's Voss then. My bad. Hey, I'll take a drink in a second. I'm trying to do some stuff with the spreadsheet while I push through this. Stop the Mega Man music. Nobody actually likes Mega Man music except for me, of course. Let's just pull this up. Hello? Where's the sound? Oh god, the sound quit out. I have no sound all of a sudden. Why do I not have any sound? Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you. Sorry. I rebound toggle sound over in WoW years ago. Specifically because of how easy it was to accidentally hit Control-S. Basically, all you have to do is be Alt-tabbing when you hit like any of a certain number of key buttons. And it's like, whoops. And while you're backing up, right? So. Damn.
The wrath ascends.
Darth Ekage will not be joining her brother.
Yes, with Barris's sister silenced, our enemy grows angry. But he has other endeavors that must fail. The key Dark Council member who opposes Barris's attempt to be named Voice of the Emperor is Darth Vowron. Vowron is spearheading the battle for Corellia, and Barris secretly undermines his efforts. He hopes to orchestrate Vowron's failure or death.
Barris is willing to risk losing Corellia.
His personal goals override the war.
The pendulum swings with Vowron's weight.
Vowron alone holds the defiant council members together. Barris's attempts to weaken his Corellia campaign must be thwarted. The Empire's Armageddon battalion was to be assigned to Corellia, but Barris redirected it to Hoth, where its strength is being wasted. General Greast commands. He must be convinced to abandon Barris's orders and take Armageddon battalion to Corellia.
I will accomplish it.
I served with General Grease for a time, my lord. As tough as they come, and stubborn.
Resistance cannot be accepted. Armageddon battalion must be reassigned. Do whatever it takes to make it happen.
Great. Back to the deep freeze.
Hoth is a big place, my lord. It could take a long time to find Greast.
Commander Slint is Barris's man there. He'll know where to find Armageddon battalion.
Ah, yes. Excellent thinking, my lord. Of course, Barris is rather tough on underlings. Assuming Slint hasn't been disposed of, he's your best lead.
Time to look up an old friend.
Enjoy dinner, Darth Tyron. And it's all good. I forgot about this step, to be completely honest. Ding. We'll talk to them in a second. Where's... We... I mean, I'm not sure why you'd even want such a thing, Gum Gum, so I got nothing. I mean, sure, being able to destroy a planet is just kind of normal, but... By the way, I actually have the Founder title, too. At least I'm pretty sure I do. I should. Oh, whatever.
I'll be ready when you summon me again.
My lord.
As I say, I'm pretty sure I used it, Ravens. Either that or I deleted it. Oh well, doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I've been playing the game since beta. I have tons of stuff from that. I'm actually weirded out why I don't have Founder on this character, though. Pink! DeQuack. Pink! Pink everywhere! And install times that took days. And load times that took minutes. You think I'm being hard on this game? You gotta understand, this game was so much worse. Anything that I say negative about this game, magnify it. By a large margin.
You? Is Darth Barris cross with me? Whatever I've done, I'll undo it.
You've done nothing wrong, Slint. I'm here to find General Greased and Armageddon Battalion.
Oh, I know where they are. But, Barris expressly told me their assignment is a secret and that he'd kill me if I told anyone.
I'll protect you from Barris.
Something tells me sooner or later I'm going to disappoint Barris, so if helping you earns me your protection, I'm in. General Greased and his men have been ordered to sit tight in a cave system not far from here. Here are the coordinates.
Thank you. Wise choice.
Choked out Commander Lanklin via Hollow. What, do you suggest I do the next time Barris calls?
Just don't answer. Make him come here to kill you.
Ah, right. I'll do you one better. AWOL has a nicer ring to it than dead. So long, my lord.
You could join me. Okay. It's actually piecemeal of 3 different suits, but it is paid, DeQuack. Hang on a second. More anniversary fireworks. There's the Tauntaun. There it is, Founder Medal. There, I have proven it. I have the Founder title. There. On the off chance you somehow didn't believe me and thought I was blowing smoke. There you go. Where are we going? Here. I know, it's weird, Ravenzero. It's almost like actually taking care of your people makes them work better and stay loyal longer. Huh. It's also almost like having allies can be a good thing. Barris, who has no allies whatsoever. My rules for selecting music? Actually, they're pretty strict. It boils down to stuff that's going to be copyright safe. Stuff that I feel safe putting up on both Twitch and YouTube, who have separate restrictive limitations for that. Yeah, the closest thing Barris has to an ally is a sister. We just killed her. Had, yeah, let's use proper tense there. Make that nice and clear. I wish Cashel was on. I could ask him which Fist of the North Star game he means. Because there's several, and I don't know which is which. Like, is it the 2005 one? Lost Paradise? Ken's Rage? Ken's Rage 2? What is any of this crap? Oh, Cashel! Which Fist of the North Star do you mean? I wouldn't say Drog is an ally. I would never call Drog an ally. Unless you mean... What's her face? Lost Paradise, okay.
General, the men are getting antsy. Somebody already knocked the pirate presence here down to nearly nil.
That would be me.
There's no pressing military need on Hoth anymore. We got geared up for Corellia, where the real fighting is. Instead, we're protecting these caves from Wampus.
I understand, Captain, believe me. Try to keep the men in line and battle ready.
This is
I have to assume our greater purpose here will be revealed The order to hole up came from the highest authority.
I'm here to rescind that order, General. You must take Armageddon Battalion to Corellia immediately.
My orders are from Darth Barris himself. On whose authority are you operating?
The Emperor's.
Darth Barris won't be in charge for long. When he goes down, those who followed him will be judged accordingly.
General, I served under you at the cleansing of Nopsin.
I remember you, Pierce. Also remember promoting Fenter here instead of you.
Made the right decision. I'd never be satisfied riding your coattails. Some friendly advice. People who don't listen to my lord end up dead.
Well to threats.
I mean, I can just straight up kill you. I don't actually want to, because you're a decent general, but I can do it very easily.
I will kill you, General. And down the chain of command until someone in Armageddon Battalion does as I say.
Captain.
Yes, General.
Make ready the men. We're moving out for Corellia.
Yes, sir.
There, Sith. Happy now?
Time will tell, Greased. You'll see you did the right thing. Now, get moving.
Honestly, I think Thanaton would easily beat Barris. Thanaton demonstrates several times that he is an exceptionally powerful Sith. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show off. I actually talked about this during the lore run, too. You notice our quest objective, anytime we finish a planet, the quest objective is use the holocron on your ship, right? Here the quest objective is go to your ship's airlock on Hoth. Anytime that happens, you know you're going to be ambushed on the way back to your ship. It's how you know that ambush is coming. It's always this way on any of the classes. And it happens a few times on some of the classes. Now, the fight I'm about to do was actually pretty darn hard. Every time I've fought it, it has actually been much harder than it deserves to be. It's one of the hardest solo fights for the Sith Warrior, I would say. And it sucks, and I hate it. Moving on. While I wait for the... Oh, come on! There's no entries for this pack. Of course there aren't. Do that. Let's do that for that. Oh, I'm done. Yay, I'm done. Close. Ah! There we go. Yeah, Thanaton is really strong in the Force. Like, he's actually stronger than the Sith Inquisitor, and might actually be a match for the Sith Warrior. The Sith Inquisitor is not exactly a slouch, and they require the use of many Force Ghosts empowering them to bring down Thanaton. So, let me get his song ready to go here. Actually, I should switch to Jace for this fight, although I don't think I even get my person. Well, that's not...
You good?
Whatever. So, hey, there's all my companions that aren't Pierce. I swear I didn't time this on purpose, but this is his song.
You're looking well for someone I blew up. Your slaves put up a decent fight, too. Darth Barris and I will put them to good use. Barris is the true voice of the Emperor, you know. Soon he'll claim his rightful title.
You're an idiot.
I now work for the Emperor's hand, and Barris is in direct defiance of the Emperor's will.
Lies will not save you, friend. Barris held back when training you, but he taught me everything. And Darth Vengeance showed me dark side secrets even Barris doesn't know.
Okay.
Show me what you got, Drog.
I'm ready for you.
No, you're not. But again, this is actually a hard fight, so I can't actually praise. I'm going to keep this song playing, because he doesn't deserve anything better than this. That's cool with everyone. This guy, and I hate this fight. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh yeah, but that's Broomdark and Jason on the ground, because of course he did.
Ah, you think you're doing well. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I have a secret. I can't be killed.
I'll tear that lie from your throat.
You will learn the hard way.
Round 2. This is one of the dumbest tricks TOR pulls to make people seem stronger than they are. Just basically resetting the fight. They did this with Noman Carr, but at least it made sense there.
Persistent. It's time I stop prolonging this.
Hate this fight. I haven't seen past Vanilla, obviously, Shadow Machine.
Alright. Alright. You must be the luckiest being in the galaxy. But Darth Barras will see that luck run out.
If I had a credit for every time someone I'm about to kill predicted my doom.
Enjoy the flames. So he burns. Because Anakin.
He'll burn to a crisp down there. I could shoot him and put him out of his misery. But why?
Just revive the others and patch them up.
I'm on it.
I hate that fight. Thank you for helping me slot through that fight, guys. That fight actually legitimately sucks. It's also not the last time we'll be fighting him. Spoilers. Crap. Is Crazy North still there? Quantum.
Have I mentioned recently how much I enjoy serving you? I am a lucky droid, Master.
Yeah, that's his unique force powers, that he can't die. That's as far as they ever go for explaining it. His force power is he wants to be Darth Sion. Minus anything interesting or with the good voice acting or anything going on, and Jawas are awesome. Just want you to know that. Christ. Anyways, let's talk to these guys.
Roth, Servant 2 sensed the presence of Barris's apprentice, Drog.
Hidden in life, announced in death.
It seems our enemy knows you live. We have lost the advantage of surprise.
Now Drog is dead. Barris's power has taken a hit.
What he wields is autonomous.
Darth Vowron is receiving his reinforcements on Corellia. This and the loss of Drog will incense Barris. He will tighten his grip. Your disruption of Barris's plans continues. There is crucial need for you now on a planet called Voss.
Okay.
What is to be achieved there?
A decisive blow to the betrayer's bid.
Barris laid the seeds for his ascension on Voss many years ago. We will explain when you arrive.
Let's see what everyone has to say really quick here. Let's pull up everyone's various playlists here, or theme songs.
Got a few leads on the old Black Ops team. Republic won't let the Bastion go easy. It'll take all of us to claim it. Best to start with Lieutenant Tenido, weapons man. Could turn a hyperdrive into a gun turret if he wanted. Lets it all go to his head, of course. Can't open his mouth except to brag about Black Ops and our wins.
That's all I've heard since you joined my crew.
Noted. Keep my comments to the weather from now on.
That's
Took a while to track Tenido down, but he's stationed on Hoth. Finally got a clear comm signal today. You're welcome to listen in. After a few months defrosting blasters, Tenido's probably in rare form.
And then he had me forcibly removed from the armory. Over a few flash grenades. Weapons master indeed.
And after you calibrated all the assault rifles for him too. Shame about those cadets though.
Yes, that was unfortunate. But how was I to know those rifles were for training? They really should use slaves. Anyhow, that's how I ended up on Hoth. Scraping ice from blaster barrels and reheating ammunition. Pathetic.
On Korriban, we use certain officers for target practice.
Then again, Hoth has its charms. The ice crystals form some marvelous patterns.
Maybe you should start tinkering again. Get that weapon you built for the Bastion out of storage.
You know very well that weapon's finished. It's waiting for the assault that will never happen.
The lieutenant volunteered your entire team.
We've got clearance from General Racton. The Bastion's ours for the taking.
Then it's fallen into place. The Bastion. After all these years. I'll get back to base and start making arrangements. When I have the weapon, I'll contact you.
Tenido doesn't like to waste time. He'll have that weapon quick as a Minox wings. Just in time too. Let the man idle any longer, and he might do some real damage.
I look forward to seeing Tenido unleashed.
Should be a show. Like to see the size of his head after this one. Tenido's weapons will help, but we'll need more than firepower for this one. Assault this big takes reinforcements too. Get back to you about those.
I remember liking Valron, but I'll save my comment. Oh, God damn it, another one? Alright, fine, whatever. Save my comments until later.
Plans for the Bastion assault are coming along. Tenido's got the weapons ready, but having the right ordnance is just the start. Gotta worry about numbers too. That's Laurent's job. Captain Laurent now. Connection's got to a good post on Balmorra. Then the rules a lot in Black Ops. Laurent could always smooth things out. Pretty face, way with words. People like her.
High praise coming from a man like you.
Just stating the facts. Others might say more. Laurent's a favourite of Moff Galvan. Close to retirement now, but he could give us an army if he had the mind. Asked Laurent about her chances. Seemed to think she could convince the old man. With the right favours.
How did Laurent become Moff Galvan's favourite?
Laurent spent an evening with Moff Galvan as a lieutenant. By morning, she was a captain. Now it's got her putting on airs. Actually ordered me to comm her. Better get to it, eh?
I mean, we can, Mr. Red. We could totally romance him.
Moff Galvan has resources, but what he's asking is impossible. The favours I would have to give him now, it would be above and beyond the call of duty.
Never stopped you before, Captain.
The old man's depraved, and the years have not been kind to him.
This kind of coercion is beneath an Imperial officer.
A youthful mistake, my lord. One I would rather not repeat.
You're lucky Moff Galvan's even interested. Here he's more into Twi'leks these days. You were Black Ops once, before that commission went to your head. Remember?
We do what's necessary to get the job done. Some of us more than others. I'll comm Moff Galvan. Reinforcements will be ready when the time comes.
Yeah, sexual flavors.
Laurent right now.
Favors, if you didn't catch that.
You should have spared her from these favors.
It's for the Bastion. No time to lose your nerve. Security's our last problem.
That was
the
a crazy
Bastion
one.
will have plenty of systems. Black Ops had a man for that too. Let you know when I find him.
There's actually an MMO-specific term for what you're calling Crazy Norse. It's called ability bloat. Some people call it hot bar bloat, or hot skill bloat, or skill bloat, but it's bloat, not one way or the other. Alright, let's see what Bruenmark's up to. Hang on, let me get a good song for Bruenmark. Give me just a second.
What's on your mind, Bruenmark?
I'm evil! I'm so evil. Blood-drenched snow!
Slaying defenseless Tarls is beneath you. Now you hunt worthy prey.
I'm so evil. Yes, good evil.
You'll reek of Republic frailty until the day you die.
I'm so evil. You don't understand. Yes, let us kill, is literally what he just said. He's evil, in case you missed that. Yeah, Broodmark is pretty bad and probably going to be a negative by himself, but Drog is so much worse. Drog is the biggest flaw in the Sith Warrior story arc, and it's one of the reasons why I hold up Agent to be a superior story. Agent does not have a Drog. I'm going to keep this song playing for Quinn.
My lord, I've been dealing with a situation that's getting out of hand. Moff Broisk contacted the ship and was incensed to find me at the helm. He's been sending recorded messages that are progressively more nonsensical. He's always been scattered and aggressive, but now he seems completely unhinged.
The next time he comes calling, I will speak with the man.
I would appreciate that, my lord. Tens of thousands of soldiers and some of our most critical campaigns are at the mercy of his commands.
The man is a liability.
I find myself agreeing with you. My lord, Moff Broisk's holotransmissions have increased. They are beginning to disrupt operations. He's nearly incoherent. I can only assume some sort of dementia has set in. I have him on holo right now. I believe it's going to take your personal touch to assuage the situation.
Fine.
Patch him through.
Here he is, my lord.
Through the coop! Your new cage will be smaller and tighter. Coffin size, urn size, in a locket, or wear around my neck.
He's unlikely to stop, my lord. He didn't even know he was on hold.
Draken will prove my point. My glory is mine. Mine. You're nobody. Where's my blaster? I'll shoot your face. Personally. And again. Drakenwell won't save you. I could blow Balmorra away. I'll blow Balmorra away this time. Wait. What? Gone? Where'd There's a Sith on this. Why did you transfer me, Rajnik? I'll ship you off to Balmorra too.
Rojnik is his communications officer. This is how it's been.
Rajnik, am I through? I'm through? Yes or no? I don't see. Is this broken? All I see is a Sith.
You see a Sith because you have called my ship.
Your ship? I was talking to... Wait. You're the one who dared to liberate the Admiral. Have you lost your mind?
He calls me Admiral Malcontent. He seems to think that's my actual rank and name.
Don't you know he's the one who lost the Battle of Talay?
Broisk's earliest command. Before I was born.
It was his blunder that allowed the escaped Jedi targets to flee Taris before the bombardment.
Ancient history. Broisk wasn't even born.
He sabotaged the Glory Space Station, for crying out loud.
I have no idea what that is.
I'm talking. His insubordination is lethal, paralyzing. It threatens the Empire, and you do nothing.
You need to be muzzled, madman. Locked away before you do serious damage.
You will not defy me. Fight his disease, Sith. Save yourself and deliver him to me for execution. Now! Are you listening?
I'll get right on that.
Never too soon. I'll await your arrival, exclusively. Broisk out. Rajnik, how do I end this thing?
With Broisk in command, the Empire is in critical danger. I must implore High Command to do something about him.
I mean, you could send me.
If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
A prepared statement would be beneficial. Thank you.
He's probably a Habsburg, von Falkenstein. God, that guy.
You return to the ship.
Yeah. Okay.
Reminds me I am still functioning.
I mean, I can stop that if you want me to. No, you want to keep living? Okay, let's shut up.
You know, I think I'm getting better at this whole fighting thing. Watching you pick targets for all those hours must have been useful after all.
It's nice to see you improving your skills.
Going to be a sharpshooter any day now. You just wait.
Is that it? Aw. Yeah, Quinn's voice actor. I mean, he references the incident in KOTOR 1, which we know about, and Quinn's like, that was before he was even born. Then we cut to the last one. I have no idea what he's talking about. Jaisa? Jaisa? What are you doing? Knock, knock.
Master, one of the Sith I tried to connect to has contacted me. It seems he's ready to trust us. His name is Lord Emmerich. He's an overseer on Korriban who secretly trains hand-selected acolytes to follow the light.
That's the kind of daring we need around here.
I wholeheartedly agree, Master. He is right under the nose of the Dark Council. Emmerich knows he won't last long, and he's hoping we'll look after his disciples, help consolidate their power and guide them in the galaxy. With your permission, I'd like to reach out to them and keep in contact.
Absolutely. So that's 2 good Sith now. Man, I can't wait to meet this guy and hear his story and interact with him and learn to care about him as a character.
Emmerich's pupils will be a great asset when the day to make our move on the Empire comes.
To be sure. The longer he remains active, the bigger the army he builds for us. You're teaching me to find sustenance from within, independent of outside forces and direct results. And the moment I let go of my need for obvious progress, progress is achieved. This reinforces everything you have told me.
And we're done with that. I know, but it's still kind of weird, Raven Zero. Yeah, and you'll notice the first thing I did was check my inventory, because I'm pretty sure I've seen that bug before. Let's start Voss. Let's get some progress in it. We won't finish Voss today, there's no way in hell. We can at least get the arc started.
I have docked at the Voss space station.
Darkness. That silence says, await.
Voss is a strange world. Both the Empire and Republic vie for the planet's support in the war. The Voss are leery of outsiders. Access to the planet is restricted. You need permission from a sanctioned official to shuttle down. We've contacted Darth Saravan, the emissary trying to woo the Voss. He believes you're coming to help.
Totally.
What does he know about me and my mission?
Nothing. Help him if you wish. We do not care. You may encounter Voss who know something of your purpose. They are attuned to the Force, and their most gifted receive visions of the future.
Voss vision interpretation sometimes suffers.
True. Years ago, when the Empire became aware of Voss, the Emperor sent the military to lay siege to the planet. The visionaries thwarted what they foresaw to be a simple attempt to conquer. But the Emperor's purpose was to claim a Voss visionary to house the voice of the Emperor.
Then this visionary is proof that Darth Barris is not what he claims to be.
The Wrath finds the mark.
A true voice went on a pilgrimage to discover the nature of a great dark side presence on Voss. He has not been heard from since.
The voice is quieted.
You must retrace the voice's steps, discover what has befallen him, and free him.
Where do you suggest I begin?
The voice sought a Voss hermit named Madagar Ru.
To request an audience with Madagaru, the voice was to light signals scattered about the land outside the Voss capital, Voss-Ka. This hermit was the last being to see the voice. Find out what he knows.
Hail to the Emperor!
No kidding, Darth Terran. There's a lot of connecting points here. Good stuff. Voss will probably be one of those negative positive scenarios, by the way. I think it was mostly in desperation, Baron. Well... Whoa. Hang on. There we go. He foresaw something he probably shouldn't, and he has not been doing well with that ever since. Oh, right.
I'm not even warmed up.
You called?
Yeah, now that you have some clothes on.
Next time, try not to get so banged up.
See, I can't actually talk about that, Mr. Red. But he did foresee the great horror that was the Phantom Menace. Agreed, Raven Zero. Very much agreed.
Welcome to the Voss Orbital Docking Station. This facility offers state-of-the-art amenities such as a pressurized interior and radiation shielding. We hope you will enjoy your stay on this station, as access to the planet is strictly prohibited.
I want to speak to someone more significant.
My orders come from an Imperial edict. You won't find anyone here willing to countermand that. The negotiations on Voss are complex, requiring subtlety, and are far too important for just any incoming transmission. My apologies. It seems Darth Seraphim requests the honor of your presence in the Imperial Embassy at Voss-Ka at your earliest convenience.
I love that.
Care to explain that?
Darth Seraphim only asked that you be invited to the embassy as soon as you arrive. The shuttle is this way. Please don't keep Darth Seraphim waiting. He's terribly important.
Oh, Dooku would have thrived in this era. Are you kidding me? Dooku would have made bank on either side, whichever side he decided to go for. Could you guys do me a huge favor? Well, I'll be over there. Do me a favor and hit the website. Tell me what you think of that layout. Anybody who cares. Exactly, Raven Zero. And the Sith, for that matter. And he wouldn't have to have Palpatine Sidious lording over him, too.
These charges are grave. I'm bringing the proof with me to Voss, emissary. When you see it, the three will banish the Empire from the planet.
I'm afraid Jedi Master Keln is mistaken, Emissary Samaro. No such evidence can possibly exist. I am confident that the three will find that an alliance with the Empire can only benefit your people.
I await this evidence.
Insufferable idiot. Ah, you've arrived. It's about time. No doubt you've heard some of that.
I take it you have something for me to do, my lord.
Voss must be brought into the Empire. Their obstinance was a problem before the Jedi began meddling. We sense a great power here, strong in the dark side. These people have powers of prophecy we have never seen before. The Empire must have this world and its secrets, and we know from experience that it cannot be taken by force.
You're trying to woo the Voss into joining the Empire, then?
It is a delicate balance. We fawn over the arrogant Voss publicly and undercut the Republic's negotiations privately. And now this Jedi Master appears and thinks he can sabotage all we've done.
You got something in mind?
Any evidence of misconduct must be erased before this Jedi arrives. Quietly. Syndicate was hired to steal supplies from the city of Vos Ka. We then generously offered aid to the people in need. But the Syndicate was made up of Hauk, brutish idiots who turned from saboteurs into raiders.
I'll make them disappear for you, my lord.
Excellent. I knew you would not disappoint me. The Syndicate's lair is in a cave system. Silence these Hauk. Report to General Roche in Fort Codentha afterward.
Jeez, that's some RNG. I think the movie era of the sequel trilogy would have the hardest time in this era. Everyone else would be fine. What is Lore's list? If you have to ask, then I have screwed up. But I'll describe it in a minute. So Zalok says my website is terrible and awful and dumb and horrible and terrible and awful. Why? I mean, I'll look into whatever this tabs thing is, this madness and insanity that you're speaking of. But I am curious why you don't like the current layout. Luke would be fine here, are you kidding me? One of Luke's biggest things is his adaptability. He'd be fine. It's also worth noting that list will not be that long eventually. That is obviously substantially more than 50 games. But that's everything. Like I said, the Vault has been deprioritized. In fact, I should just go delete the Vault page right now. I know it's strange, Crazy Norse. By the way, thank you for remembering it was, in fact, the ability blood thing. So let's go ahead and delete the Vault page. Oh yeah, Maul would do well here. Especially if he, wasn't insane. Even insane Maul would probably be alright, but Maul in general would do good. I should also delete the command, which leads to the Vault. Well, that is wrong, Raven Zero. So, Lore's list is stuff that is not yet funded, aka nobody has actually put any funding or interest towards it, that I would like to review someday. That is Lore's list. Delete that. There we go. So now the Vault webpage has been deleted, and the command to pull up the Vault has been deleted. And all links to the Vault have been deleted. The Vault... Yes, excellent way to put it, Grammar. The Vault has been closed at long last. Now we just got to get that list down to 50. You'll notice some of those runs are already funded. I haven't had a chance to do that level of updating yet. Of course, Shadow Machine, I understand. In fact, I imagine I will be mostly alone for tomorrow, which means I'll be doing Voss solo, which means those negatives I mentioned will be very codified. That's going to be a nice, long slog. I guess I just don't agree with that, Zalok, at a fundamental level. Also, what you are suggesting would also have them be differentiated. Because you were suggesting putting them on separate tabs rather than on separate sides of the page. So, for those of you who do not live in the States, tomorrow is the 4th of July, which is a holiday. It's actually something of a tradition for me to work on July 4th. I'll explain that story tomorrow, rather than tonight. That's right, I get time and a half tomorrow. Wait, no, I don't. That'd be funny. Get time and a half as a streamer. Yeah, right. As if a streamer has any kind of economic protections. Don't mistake me. I'd rather work this job than a 9-to-5, but no, there are absolutely no economic protections for being a streamer. I live and breathe at your guys' discretion, literally. So if I ever say thank you when someone donates or subscribes, you know I mean it. Yeah, I had to mute the mic earlier because there was some fireworks going off in the distance. I actually don't know what the legality of that is around here. I'm still not sure how that would even look, because those columns aren't going away. So the tabs would have to be in the column. Which I'm trying to picture how that'll look, especially on like a small screen or whatever. You think you're joking, Von Falkenstein? When I have to actually file my taxes as an entertainer.
You called? Next time, try not to get so banged up.
I think I would agree with that, Sean. And that is his biggest flaw. He didn't realize Palpatine can be hands-on if he wants to be. When Palpatine gets hands-on, everyone else loses. That's my break. Wait, I just realized the double joke there. I didn't intend that, I swear. Because, I mean, when a Palpatine gets involved, they win, right? It explains everything. Unfortunately, Vitier would probably defeat Palpatine. The reason I say unfortunately is because it's almost a cheating answer, you know? Vitier is deliberately overpowered. Ridiculously, stupidly overpowered. Palpatine is much smarter than him, and more competent, and more capable, and blah 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 blah. But for all of Palpatine's incredible power, he still does not hold a candle to Vitier. Is this on random? This is on random. Oh, that song. Okay, I know the song. That's fine. Now, Nihilus would defeat any other Force user. Any other Force user. Instantly and without trying. So that's not really a fair question. Ciela, what are you doing? Listen, Tyron. Death to all. That's all I'm saying. How to pronounce Vitier?
Vitiate.
Hey, look. So the actual word Vitier, which is actually a word, is pronounced
Vitiate.
I know it's probably hard to hear that under the guys who are yelling at me and shooting blasters, but they pronounce it Vitier. I'm sure they pronounce it differently because I'm pretty sure they actually pronounce it Vichy or some stupid thing in the game, but screw them. Pronouncing someone's name correctly is a sign of respect, and I have none for him. Thank you, Ciela, very much. As I said, I do appreciate it. Thank you. What am I in combat with? No. TOR is in such a continuity bubble. I doubt Palpatine knew anything about TOR and vice versa. Honestly, I think the Galactic Empire would be able to crush the Sith Empire. If nothing else, in just sheer military. Clonk. Ah, thank you. Cielo, do you know where you want to put those? Valkorian is much easier to say and type. I would agree with that.
Welcome to Fort Cadentha. I'd only just received word you were coming. I heard what you did to the Hux. I must admit, I've wanted to exterminate those thugs for some time. Now perhaps we can strike at the Republic, albeit indirectly. Cursed diplomats and their games.
So, Cielo, really quick, before I continue this conversation, do me a favor and check the website, and then tell me exactly how funded you think Super Mario Bros. 2 is, and then... yeah.
You disagree with Darth Seravin's strategy?
I would simply prefer a more direct approach. We've detected Republic spy towers in our vicinity. If I sent men to destroy them, we would incur suspicion from the Voss. The Voss post nearby, however, appears to have come under attack. We can aid them and destroy the towers at the same time.
That seems like a wise idea.
The commander of the Voss post is Panthen Dro. Seek him out. Give him the Empire's full support.
The Galactic Empire has the tech advantage, the resource advantage, and the organization advantage. They're... like, I'm not really being facetious when I say that they are better in every way than the Sith Empire. I mean, even the level of infighting the Galactic Empire has is less than the Sith Empire has. Now, the Galactic Empire is more incompetent, especially at the lower levels. That's the truth. Although, well, that's more about whether we're in the EU or the AU, so that's kind of debatable at this point. Oh wait, this I always do this. I always do this. It's actually around this stupid bend. Well, first they'd kill a lot of people, Star Wars. And then they'd change history completely at the end. I can see the Sith Empire having a chance against the AU Galactic Empire, which is pretty incompetent. But the EU? Nah. In fact, what would happen is the Sith Empire would attack, and the Galactic Emperor would be like, no! And then the Sith Emperor would be like, we're winning! Well, let's kill ourselves for no good reason! And, well, the obvious would follow through. I'm not sure about the Eternal Empire, though. That's a little different. Because, of course, we've got to have 3 Galactic Empires here. See that guy.
Greetings, Commander. General Roche sent me to offer assistance.
Your offer is welcome. The Gormax send their monstrosities. Cleanse the wilds of these monstrosities.
What? Hello?
What should I know about these monstrosities before I go?
Their strength is vast. Keep beyond their reach. Be well.
All healed.
I mean, if it doesn't look funded, Ciela, then I have clearly done something extremely wrong. Granted, you shouldn't even be seeing it there, but like I said, actually updating that would take some time that I haven't put because I'm in the middle of streaming. I just wanted to have it up at all so people could see what it would look like. My apologies.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
No, I don't buy that the Force is a zero-sum game, and I never have, and I never will. It's an interesting idea, but it's dumb. It's stupid and terrible and awful. It's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, yes.
Ever. Besides, if we're really being honest with ourselves, like, this is a galaxy, okay? This is a whole freaking galaxy. Do you know how many living things there are on a galaxy? Do you know how many billions of Jedi and Force users you'd need to have for it to finally start having some relative impact? Unless there's just a very small amount of Force to go around. We're talking trillionth of a percentile of Force to go around. But yes, CL, if you could redistribute that, I'd really appreciate it, please. Well, no, like, the idea, there's a zero-sum idea. Basically, imagine that there's X Force.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
Oh, sorry, I didn't answer your questions, Alok. I have no idea how to inject JavaScript onto the webpage. No idea whatsoever. Imagine if, like, there's X amount of Force, period. Any Force user draws from this finite amount. So the more Force users, the less there is to go around. Oh god, this is the wrong freaking spot, isn't it? Oh my god! Parasite Eve I can do, you got it. Thank you again, Ciela. Ah! Gotta get stuck on the terrain. I mean, yeah, there's a reason that people have started positing that theory, Raven Zero. It's because the sequel trilogy, which I don't want to talk about in terms of opinion, has certainly been leaning its way towards that. Hey, Max Time, I want you to imagine the exclamation mark sound over my head really quick when that went through. And thank you for watching my show, Max Time. Halfway through Chapter 4, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you, I ended up having to just redo all of Chapter 3's lines and stamps myself. Because I had to re-edit it, like, what, 4 times? God. And I just decided, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to go through and do it. I mean, I could probably push myself to beat this game tonight. I would really rather not do so. I am trying to judge this game fairly. I think after this turn-in, I will go ahead and do a chop-off. Yeah, I kind of got caught behind Cord, which gave you some time to catch up there.
You return. Victorious?
I have done all that you have asked.
I had everything under control.
I will report. Your empire is reflected well. Your General Roche asked you to report.
Now I warp back to where I just was. Jesus Christ, this freaking battle. I love the Voss, by the way. Although apparently their breath smells really bad according to the agent storyline. I'm not joking.
You've all done extraordinary work. Our people had trouble spotting the tower's destruction, and they were watching for it. The Republic must be squirming right now, wishing they could strike back at us.
The Voss told me you wanted to speak with me.
We have more work to do before the arrival of this Jedi Master. Wait, we have an incoming transmission.
I am extremely pleased. The gullible Voss already talk of the heroic outsider who held back the Gormak abominations. However, we've little time to savor this victory. An opportunity has presented itself.
I won't disappoint you.
There is a place the locals call the Nightmare Lands. It is an area steeped in the power of the dark side. A promising Sith named Durik Vesh led a group there to search for the source of the power. But Vesh was weaker than we thought. Dark energy overpowered his mind. He went mad and was captured by the Republic.
That could be a problem.
Indeed. He's been kept out of sight, locked in SIS maximum security. Until now. Reports say Vesh is being moved. Under guard, naturally. But out in the open. We need him dead.
Seems highly convenient that the Republic is moving him now, just as we're trying to eliminate everything they have on us.
I would not trust this task to anyone less skilled than yourself. A failure here could cost the Empire Voss. Vesh and his escort will be leaving the SIS camp shortly. They will pass through a canyon nearby, intercept them, and leave no witnesses.
Plant this in the canyon before the convoy arrives. I wish you luck.
The funded list, Mr. Red. So like I said, this is the chop-off point. So I'm going to go ahead and chop off the local recording. Well, no I'm not, because I want to do this on camera. So I've been typing up a little bit here. And, type. Let's see here. So that's a negative, that's a negative, that's a positive. These both need to be here. Of course, grammar. There we go. So I'm just making sure I'm up to date, because I'm codifying a positive for Vet, because Vet's awesome. And I am hypothesizing another story positive for Barris, because he's also awesome. Negative-wise, I've codified a few things here. One for Hoth and Terrace combined, which is just bleh. One for Brunmark, Directive 7, and the Dreadmasters. Or, not the Dreadmasters, excuse me. I decided to get rid of that because of max time. But for Director 7 and Brunmark, that is still a full negative, so boop. And I can't actually give one for Drog yet, in fairness. But I'm just going to leave that there for when Drog shows up again, because he's totally going to show up again. We're still at that for gameplay positives. Gameplay negatives, however, I'm going to have some typing up to do, but, let's see. God, where are we? Let me check something. Is there a subtitle font size change? Let me just ask that. I actually grilled Everling yesterday, SA2K, but thank you. I'll be having boigas. The squick democracy. They're that bad, huh? Okay. I don't know of any option to increase the text font size. That sucks. So yeah, nope, that's codified. So yeah, no, we are actually up to, so none of those are debatable. And I've lost track of my numbers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's where we're at with that. The ones that are new to the list, terrain and overworld flow design for Terrace, Quesh, Hoth, and Belsavis. Honestly, I should probably divest those into additional negatives, but the point is, that's just for the design of the actual terrain and the layout and approach to flow. The planet itself, Belsavis, is a negative separate from that. Then there's the font size negative, that's the only time I've mentioned that problem. And then there's the ability bloat problem, because TOR does have a bit of ability bloat, especially given how unuseful so many of these abilities are. So I can increase chat size. Yes! That makes the game a good game. Anyways. That is all the crap, in my opinion. Now, I thought about putting the font size thing into a partial negative, but then I looked at a couple of my old reviews, and we've always given full negatives for that. So, you know, I don't know. What do you think? I could be talked down. Do you think it should be aggregate? Yeah, Gum Gum, I want you to look up Squick on TV tropes sometime, and then you'll find out why I'm amused. That too, Raven Zero. Put simply, it's not just the ability bloat, it's the fact that the abilities are not what I would call well-designed. They don't combo well. There's nothing really interesting about them. At least for Sith Warrior, which I'm currently reviewing. Although, by memory, there's nothing interesting for any of them. There's too many of them which are situational. There's too many of them which just get invalidated. And there's some that are only good for certain paths and are completely useless for others. It probably says something that I could put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons on my bar. And that would probably cover 99% of my combat situations. And you're probably thinking, but I thought you said ability bloat. That's the problem. Ability bloat isn't about having too many abilities, as strange as that may sound. It's about having too many abilities that aren't well designed. This is something FF14 has combated many years, and WoW has been trying to fight against this thing for over a decade at this point. Either way, I don't think the skill design is good, and so I am going to be nice and only give 1 negative to skill design. Okay, I'll read skill design. We'll rename it that. I'll type up more later. There. Now, Tyron really wants me to give a positive for Warrior Belsavis. No, but I am going to... Let's start a new aggregate. And we'll add Tim's to it, because he's cool. This is the Toast Arena Ruins from Super Mario Odyssey, Vibryson. Because Tim's is awesome, and his little bit was enjoyable. So, totally add that in. Absolutely. Jaisa? Part of the problem I have, and I haven't decided on this yet, but part of the problem I have is most of Jaisa is interesting up to when she joins you, and then she just kind of becomes another secondary companion. I will debate that going forward, but I am willing to be talked into a positive for Jaisa. At the very least, what I might do is I might pack in Jaisa and Pierce into a positive. As for Quinn... I'm going to debate Quinn when he actually gets some story stuff. So I want to save my judgment for that going forward, because he is going to have one final story relevance going forwards. Yeah, that's exactly my problem, Cord. Jace's arc after she joins you is interesting, except it's a little bit too threadbare. I agree. If Drog was and Quinn took up his mantle in the story, his role, Quinn would absolutely be a positive, I think. I know that sounds strange, but I'm already kind of leaning that way, you know? In fact, I should probably jot down Jaisa, Pierce, Quinn, just to make sure I'm remembering those going forwards. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay. Now I'm going to chop off.